Peace, what it do, y'all? Peace. Peace.
Hey, yo,
peace,
Pop,
peace,
yo,
peace,
check out that
peace.
situation right there, yo.
Yeah, with some motions, man.
Yo, honey, right there, yo.
Yo, the fun.
That's the cut, but I'm not here to play music this morning. Peace, what it do, y'all? Peace, grand risings, and all of that good stuff. So, I want to talk about what H.O.T.C truly means, because I think a lot of people have a misconception of the H.O.T.C. The H.O.T.C is House of True Consciousness. And that is the consciousness within you. You are the house. And what is your true consciousness? There's no type of gang. It's not a gang. And the reason why we formed that H.O.T.C, which is not a gang, is because it was a lot of people who have the same type of thoughts, the same type of idealism, the same kind of consciousness. You know, we have different answers, but all of them add up to the same thing. It's an example would be an example would be that you could see the truth. The veil is lifted. You could see the truth behind the schemes, the truth behind the system. And if you can't see that, then it's not meant for you to see. It's the Jesus consciousness. It's the divineness of it all. It's you being able to love regardless. It's you being able to have self-control regardless, keeping your composure. You know what I mean? It's a lot of things. And it's, people out here that truthfully believe that everything gonna go back to normal. House of True Consciousness is knowing that it's not gonna be that way. Knowing that, seeing what's going on and knowing that it's something behind that. It's something behind everything. And all we've tried to do is spread the truth and show everyone what is truthfully going on in this world we live in. It could be something as simple as the workplace you're at and the agenda of that, and how people are basically having unethical practices when you can see that they're unethical, when you can see that they're not for you, is when you are conscious. You have to know these things. So I just wanted to clear it up that it's not a gang. It's nothing. It's nothing to do with that. It's people who have always been different, awkward, and I want to say lame, because we're not the same as everyone else. We don't go with the flow of the majority. We have separated ourselves in such a way. We are chosen. So we don't fit in, we stand out. That's the part about it. You know what I mean? So if you didn't know what the H.O.T.C is, now you know. And it's just sad to say, as much as we try to empower people with knowledge of certain things and certain events, they will still not bother to pay attention. They will not bother, and we will know that everybody's not going. And that's a saying. Everybody is not going where you're going. You will lose people along the way. It will be people you might have been rocking with one moment, but then all of a sudden they just fall to the wayside because they're going in a different direction. It's okay. It's okay, because everything that is going on here was set before the foundations of the earth. Peace to the chat. It was already predestined to happen, preordained. So when we know this, all we can do is accept it. I had a conversation with my daughter this morning. She said, "Mom, there's nothing we could do. If we're going to die, we're going to die. There's nothing we can do about it. And why should we be so attached to the flesh that we're in when we are spiritual beings? Truthfully, we are. We shouldn't be attached to any of this stuff. All this money, everything that we are attached to that has nothing to do with us. It really doesn't. It don't have nothing to do with the reason why we're here. We are here to go on our journey and then return to the source. We're supposed to be. Our journey is the purpose of our journey is to find our way back to the source. Period. Which is God. Find our way back to God. So if that's not what your motive is and your mission is, then there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing Squid could do about it. There's nothing Misael could do about it. There's nothing Shalonda can do about it. There's nothing the beach is better can do about it. There's nothing Gab Talk can do about it. All these people I just named have something to give and add to the world. We are all leaders. And everybody get their chance to lead. And what do you do with your leadership qualities? Are you using them in a positive manner? Are you using them to spread the knowledge? Are you using them to empower others. I had a conversation with my sister yesterday, and we were just talking about life and things that we have been dealing with and things that I don't see you, Aaron, in the back chat. We're talking about things that we have been dealing with in life and things that we didn't want to deal with no more. When you come to the self-realization of that, that is true consciousness. When you're tired of people using you and you're tired of being caught up in situations, that's being conscious of it and knowing that that's not the right thing to do. I don't know how you in the back chat and I didn't even drop the link. Oh, I'm reading the words out of order. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy. So, I mean, it's just time to pick a side. Like I said another time, you got to pick a side. What side are you on? And whatever side you choose, you need to stand on that. I read it again. You need to stand on that and stand on your position. Stand on whatever you, and that's how you, that's what I respect. I respect people who stand on their position. You know, it's strange right now. Everything is strange. We're in a world where we was used to doing certain things. We used to paying our bills. We used to going to work. We used to doing things the way we want to do them. Right now, all that is at a standstill. Instead of still worrying about the bills, I think people need to worry about why we still at a standstill. Why? What is the true reason behind it? I've been seeing all numerous videos of people in power in jobs where they even looking at things like, hey, what's going on now? They're not telling you the truth. This is fake news. And the guy the video I saw, he was like, why are they pushing the fake news and not saying nothing about it? If we went into a building and yelled fire, that would be a felony. If you're on a plane and yell bomb, that's also another one. But these people are spreading fake news like wildfire and fear mongering, making the people scared. So, I mean, what do we do about that? That's one of the things I focus on is the fake news. Fake news is something that I really just can't stand. Because people don't fact check, they just go along with this whole story. They go along with the whole story. A lot of things that are happening have already been told to me way before this whole thing happened. It's already been told to me. It's already been told to me that, we was going to come to a time like this. I've already been preparing my mind for it, preparing my mind for the warfare, the spiritual warfare that is at hand. It's the principalities and spiritual wickedness in high places. We wrestle not with flesh and blood. We fighting with something we can't see, an invisible enemy. When we realize that, we'll be all right. Why is this thing doing this? It keep kicking Shalonda in and out. So, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm just like, come on now. This is not going to be in a book. It's not going to be in a book. You have to connect to the ancestors. Some of the stuff I don't even know how I know. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know how I knew that my cousin was going to tell me she was going to be gone for a week before she told me. I just already knew. And I told her last night, I was like, I knew you were going to say that. I knew that you were going to go and be gone for a week. It's as simple as that. Simple messages like that I get. And it's not a game, and I'm not lying. I don't have no reason to lie. And the same thing goes for this situation. I don't talk about everything that I know because I know a lot of people are not ready for it. They're not ready for it. They wasn't ready for it weeks ago when I said things are not ever going to be the same. It's over. They're about to change the money. It's over. It's digital money. Then the next couple of days later, I get a text message. Oh, they're going to have people sign up for a digital account because that's how they're going to get their money if they don't have bank accounts. We've been on a digital system for a while. Everybody just has not wanted to be a part of it because we got people that work and get cash money every day when they working, whatever they doing. Matter of fact, I was one of them. I was getting cash money, but I had all my digital transfer accounts set up to where the money could be sent from the customer's account to my accounts. I don't know why this is doing this, Shalonda. For real. They don't want nobody to come up here with me. So
it's all good.
oh, you here. All
I'm
right.
here.
Okay.
They just don't want nobody to say nothing.
They don't want to say nothing, but we just gonna say it anyway because we have been being prepared for this digital world for quite some time now. If anybody can remember, they started with the games. They started putting games on Facebook. We had Farmville. We had all kind of games where we collected coins, and they wanted to see how we would spend these coins. Will we save the coins, or will we every time we get some coins, will we buy new gear for the games? I used to play one mafia game where I used to buy all these guns and stuff, and I used to play the Farmville.
Mm-hmm.
Farmville was where you built you planted all your crops, and they wanted to see how we would take care of these crops and how we would spend the money. And it was all a coin thing. We would transfer and trade with each other. All these things led up to where we are now. They like to watch our behaviors.
Yeah, you know what's interesting? Just to build off of what you were saying, they have been watching us for a while and they've been studying us for a while because does anybody remember how big Pokemon Go was? Everybody was out there trying to catch a Pokemon. That was so crazy. Like that Pokemon Go, that was so crazy. Like I think it was like
It's out.
video games and Call of Duty and all that stuff.
Yeah, all the games, the video games, simulated games. Uh, what's the one? Grand Theft Auto.
Mm-hmm.
All these games is monitoring our behaviors. And it didn't take me to read a book. I didn't have to read an article. I just got common sense. That's all it takes sometimes, is having that. And I have the ancestors giving me the messages, letting me know what's going on, period. I was chosen for the path I'm on. Many are called and few are chosen.
Yeah, I agree. Just like you said earlier, you said, as far as being different, man, I've always been different, man. I've always been that lone wolf. Shoot, I got bullied in school, like most people. I never really belonged anywhere. Just out here being that misfit, doing my thing.
And that's how I felt all the whole time. I'll never fit in. It'll be cool for a minute, then all of a sudden they'll try to make me do stuff that they want me to do, and then I'll be like, "Oh, I ain't about to do nothing you tell me to do." I've been like that. I used to be like that since I was young, and all them girls used to get mad at me and want to fight me because I'm not doing what they telling me to do. And then I was a mama's girl. Your mama do. Your mama always got your back, and she always do everything for you. Like basically, where would you be without your mama? No, you see what I'm doing, girl. Don't hate. They been was hating on me because I've always been the same person I am. Yes, I made a few mistakes along the way, but I'm only human, and we make mistakes, and that's part of the growth. The experience is part of the growth. If you don't have no experiences, how can you have any knowledge? How are you gonna know right from wrong if you don't make any wrong turns? You can't always be right and self-righteous your whole life. You don't know everything. You have to accept knowledge from other people. I don't know everything. I rely on others for information too, as well. And it's up to me to decide whether that information they're giving me is good information or not.
That's right. Because it's not about perfection. See, it's about perseverance. You can choose to stay where you're at and be stagnant, or you can choose to learn and grow. Everybody has choices that they have to make,
Yep,
you
just
know.
back in the garden after the first choice was made. The first choice was made back in the Garden of Eden. Whether people want to believe that story or that allegory or whatever they want to call it or not, it just is a prime example of deciding which way you want to go. Period.
Yeah, this is true. And unfortunately, we didn't make a good choice. chose
No.
to listen to, chose to listen to that snake. Lord have mercy.
Yep. To him telling us, oh, that's just like listening to somebody else. You can get your stimulus check. All you got to do is this, that, and this. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes from there. The choice you make, whether or not you're gonna do. I know where you can get 100,000 worth of credit at. You get the information, you see whether it's good or not, and then there you go. What motivates these choices is the thing. What motivates your choices? What are your intentions at that point of your choice? See, people don't realize intent got a lot to do with everything. And it wasn't the choice that Eve made in the garden, it was the intentions behind her choice. Her intentions were to be more like God. She wanted to be what God was, and she already was and didn't know. And that's where her mistake fell, because all she had to do was follow what God had said and she would have been fine. But instead of that, she wanted to go over his head, or feel like she was going to go over his head and do something that he had already said not to do.
Did y'all just hear what Sister Nicki just said? She said that Eve wanted to be, what was it, more like the Most High, and here she was already on the same level as the Most High and didn't even know it. Lord have mercy.
Because when he made man, he said, "Let us make man in our own image." Let us.
That's what he said.
He said,
it's in the book.
And do y'all know who us is? It's God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Let us make man in our own image. So if we are in God's own image, what did God instill in us? The same qualities that he has, the same characteristics that he has, the same attributes that he has. And until we figure this out, we're going to stay in the same spot. If we have everything that God has, that means we have power and authority like he gave us. We have the power and the authority. No matter how you want to look at it. You can look at it from a more spiritual aspect if you want to. It's up to you to decide which path you're going to take to the right way life is. Which path are you going to take to the truth? That's all I've been trying to uncover, was the truth this whole time. Uncovering the truth, not sitting up here letting these people tell me what they want to tell me. If you sit in the back of the police car, you know they ain't for you. Regardless, if whether you committed a crime or not, you know that these people are not on your side. That's the house of true consciousness.
And you were messing me up. Now I gotta read a scripture. Now I gotta read a scripture. Hold on here, man. You gonna mess me up like this today?
No, go ahead. Just go and do what you do.
John chapter 14.
Hmm.
This is Jesus speaking. I'm gonna start at verse 8, and I'm gonna go. Well, let me see how far we're going. Verse 18. So, man, this is a powerful chapter. Okay, John chapter 14, verse 8. I'm going to read out of the original King James Version. So, verse 8 says, Philip saith unto him, Lord, show us the Father, and it sufficeth us. Verse 9, Jesus saith unto him, Have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that hath seen me hath seen the Father. And how sayest thou then, Show us the Father? Verse 10 says, Believest thou not that I am in the Father, and the Father in me? The words that I speak unto you, I speak not of myself, but the Father that dwelleth in me, he doeth the works. Verse 11, Believe me that I am in the Father, and the Father in me, or else believe me for the very work's sake. Verse 12 says, Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do, shall he do also, and greater works than these shall he do, because I go unto my Father. Verse 13, And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. Verse 14, If ye shall ask anything in my name, I will do it. Verse 15, If ye love me, keep my commandments. Verse 16, And I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter, that he may abide with you forever. Verse 17, Even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him, but ye know him, for he dwelleth with you, and shall be in you. And finally, verse 18, I will not leave you comfortless, I will come to you. May the Lord have a blessing to the reading, hearers, and doers of his holy word.
Amen. So Man, I don't know what else to say. I really don't. Aaron, you got something you want to add? Pretty sure you do.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? It's
Pretty
Sean,
good.
Nicki, chat. Yeah, you pretty much hit the nail right on the head with a lot of things you were saying. It's about need to get out of our own selves and get into the spirit of God. That's the problem, man. Today, man, is always trying to figure things out in his own knowledge, in his own power, instead of relying on the Most High. Like we were saying earlier, at least last night, the man tries to understand things according to his logic and his knowledge and understanding, and plainly states that they profess themselves to be wise but became fools. So there's some knowledge that we're not even entitled to, because he's omnipotent and omniscient, and he's all knowing and all present. Means he holds all the knowledge. I mean, if we knew everything that God knows, we literally could not contain it. It would literally kill us, because the vessels that we're in are not meant to hold that kind of power. That's infinite wisdom right there. We would have to have supernatural bodies to be able to contain all the wisdom that he has. Our brains would literally explode.
Facts. I was reading the book of Revelation last night, Shalonda, and in Revelation 5, it explains how Jesus was the only one worthy to open the scroll. Nobody was worthy to open the scroll except Jesus. So he opened the scroll. And I believe that 4 of the seals have been opened already.
Oh, you have to excuse me. I'm trying not to shout over here. Excuse me.
4 of the seals are open.
Oh, I believe that.
Just on my own knowledge of and me reading,
Yeah, I definitely believe that. Yeah, people I encourage people to, that they need to develop that personal relationship with the Most High. They need to develop that. Something you need to turn off that news and get somewhere and sit down, as they say, and be still. And he'll speak to you, And I know people out there, oh, back to the basics, you done lost your mind. Oh, if you really want a personal relationship with him, hey, just make yourself available. Remove those distractions, which many of them have already been removed.
matter of fact, I think I said it wrong. It's oh wait, yeah.
As far as the NBA, that stuff, all that sports and all that, that's a distraction. Even work can be a distraction. Shoot, sometimes, with different relationships and all that, that's a distraction.
Everything is a distraction. For real,
Mm-hmm.
money. And that's, one of the things I said when everything started changing in my life. God, I said, God is removing me from the distractions.
Mm-hmm.
He's removing me from the distractions so I can get in tune and know what it is that he wants me to do at this time. So I'm using my time. I know I could be doing more studying, but again, I still have the other things I have to do too. So I'm trying to put that all in with and just have a program to where I'm reading my Bible and, just doing refreshing myself on everything. Refreshing. And ain't nothing wrong with it. And along with all the other knowledge that's been dropped around here. We got Brother Nooms over here giving us knowledge on the Nephra Act and things like that. We got Red Squid going into the Bible too. We got Sir Drop dropping the Book of Job and the Book of Ruth. So to me, that means that everybody's on one accord. With the Most High.
You know, the Bible does say that in the last days that he was going to pour out his spirit on all flesh.
Oh,
And I
don't you
believe,
say that now.
and I believe this is exactly what's happening too.
Oh, I just
You got
covered that in my Bible study.
you got people quoting scriptures and stuff that you never would have thought would even mention anything having to do with the Bible.
Yep, peace, God Body Shine. You can come up here too. I wanted the young people to come up here too and spread their wisdom. I want to hear from God Body Shine, Chris Cyphers, and everybody. Strange, I forgot, Strange Magic. I think that's her name. I was in there with them the other day listening to them talk, and it's just like, come on now. If the young people, and the Bible does say it will come from the mouths of babes. It's babies that know what the truth is right now. They babies to me, they grown people, but they babies to me. And they know, and they got a lot of wisdom, and they know more than some of these grown people know.
Yes, Lord.
It's more to life than trying to be the flyest. I know I said stay fly, but my meaning for staying fly is you fly in whatever way you are for yourself, not for everybody else. So I just feel like we worried about the wrong things. A lot of us are. And we were talking last night, and it's like Aaron said something that resonated with me. We got people who are intelligent and smart or whatever, but at the end of the day, everything that they're saying. What did you say, Aaron, about being smart?
That scriptures that say that they profess themselves to be wise, but they became utter fools because even though they are intelligent, and I'll give them that, their knowledge pales in comparison to what God has to say. See,
Mm.
they try to explain away the things of God, and that's not even what it means. They think that they're so intelligent, and then God has something that'll blow them completely out of the water. That's what He did to the Pharisees and went back in the New Testament when they were always trying to figure Him out and they were trying to mock Him. He knew what they were doing, but He confounded them every chance He got, and He did it so smoothly, and there was nothing they could say about it. And that was another one of the reasons why they pretty much went plotted to kill him, because he on the most hand he pretty much embarrassed them, because see they put themselves out there to the people out there that like they're just the big scholars, like they're just the big time knowledge people, that they're the end all be all of godly things, and Christ just blew them all out of the water, let them know pretty much in so many words that they ain't shit.
To the Most High will do it. To the every
Amen. Amen.
I know that wasn't exactly the best combination of words to use, but
It is what
you
it is.
know,
And I was gonna add to that. I was gonna add to that. Um, that we still have the Pharisees amongst us. We still have the Pharisees amongst us. All these people that are named in the Bible are still around today. Everything. We're all descendants of them. You know what I mean? We're all descendants of that. Right now, I'm a descendant. I know I'm a descendant of Abraham. God Body Shine, welcome to the panel.
Hey, Nicki
Welcome.
C. Thank you for having me up here.
I've been wanting to have you up here for a minute.
sub God body.
Thank you, man. I'm just glad some OGs got their head on right on their shoulders the right way. That's all I'm gonna say.
So, what do you want to add to the conversation that we're having this morning? Right.
uh, really, I seen. I was on my way to the grocery store and I seen your little the post up and I seen it said what is HOTC and things like that. So I like just me, me coming from the outside looking in and things like that. I thought this was like well, not even thought. Like I looked at it like it was like an organization of just building. Everybody got their own little like premise of what they teach and don't nobody step on each other's toes. But when you got certain people blocking things, it's certain people not even teaching about the normal things they teach about. And like just me being around white people in the business aspect, I looked at how big the HOTC can be, and then I see some people keeping it from being that big. If you get what I'm saying, so
I really do. I get what you're saying, but you know what? We can't let them stop us. We're not gonna lose. That's
yeah,
that's one of the things. I was in there talking to Squid and them yesterday. We don't lose.
yeah,
We just
definitely.
keep going. We keep going, and we keep doing our work that we was put here to do. And if that's enlightening the people and waking the people up, that's what we're gonna do. And if people are not going along with that and they're doing other things, we just need to move around and go to our own platform and do it. That's why my platform is here. It's not here for me to
Hmm.
things that shouldn't be going on over here.
Hmm.
I know I have fun sometimes. I laugh and I joke, but at the end of the day, I get serious.
Hell yeah. That's why I'm like I be telling people it's one thing coming from a young brother, and like how we feel about OGs, and when once you get them couple of OGs where you be like, damn, I could learn from them. I can build a foundation off what they teaching me and things. It'd be like that goes a long way to us. So I just be like, when you got certain people fucking it up and giving you the wrong information and things like that, that's when it just be like they be like, damn, why these young people so disrespectful? Because you got certain people, certain batches that's just terrible. But I ain't got to speak too much on that, but I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
Of course.
I want to add on that OG thing right there. Like depending on it, there's a what does OG even mean? You know, you got people that
OG is wisdom. You've been through more trial and error than I
right,
have, so I would look at it and not
and
make that same mistake.
also, and that's why you know you gotta. Some people take it for them. That's the original gangster. That's the old head. You know, the O
Hmm.
also means organized. And I tell people
Yes.
sometimes that OG means organized gangsters for me. It's different for everybody else because I don't care what I'm doing. It needs to be some organization. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't. You can have a plan and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do. You know, even when you era like, yeah, this ain't organized, shawty. This looking sloppy. It ain't got no structure to it. This infrastructure about to fall down. It's lopsided. Who laying the Somebody supposed to be working on the windows. I'm not even I'm not even an architect.
You right like a bug. You
I'm
right.
not an
Like,
architect, but when you look at the greatest, what you call them, the seven wonders of the world, and these big old architectural buildings, and even when they talk about the great architect in the Bible, you got to start like even the math that goes into that's why folks don't be wanting to touch math because they can do all that crazy spelling. But when they start to get down to a quadratic equation and try to figure out some numbers, they can't do that. So that's why I'm like, I
Mm-hmm.
don't know what you're building. If you ain't got no mathematician up in that circle, you're gonna get money gonna get short. You need somebody that know how to run them numbers, work numbers, multiply numbers, and manipulate numbers because they all of those can be done. But I just wanted to say that I be looking at the OGs and they think that's like, oh yeah, man, they did such and such time in prison, buddy. First of all, it should have been a little more organized. Some people ain't got
oh
to
yeah.
go do time in prison. Everybody don't have to go and been stabbed, shot. You know what I'm saying? Flip 1,000 kilos, been in prison 20 years on death. All of that don't make is not necessary for them to be OG. Because sometimes they'll say, "Well, if I was wise as I thought I was, half of the stuff I would have been doing, I wouldn't even told the folks I was doing. I would have just did it, and I wouldn't have had to worry about sitting here behind these bars trying to prove I'm so big and bad to people when really I was just really wanting to flex and wanted to look like I'm the man or that guy. So I just wanted to add that in there, y'all. Just when you do something, be organized, even with your thoughts. You can't be all over the place one minute. You know, conversation can go different ways. We start here and go there. But y'all quit jumping on panels, starting off trying to sound like you talk about something else and then you laugh. It's like it's not serious. It's not now like all right, I'm gonna give you a like and I'm gonna leave the room because it's sloppy. And if it's sloppy, it's just damn sloppy. I don't know no other way to say it.
And, no,
especially
you
when
definitely
Yeah, I
when
right.
used to,
Cause
somebody,
yeah, I used to look for.
especially especially when somebody intentionally turning shit into a shit show where their whole job is let me get up here and get everybody at disarray, and they feel like I did it. You know how like you watch your friends' kids and they don't have no home training. And they bring that no home training in your house, and you gotta stay on them. Like, hey, no, stop, look, hold on, don't bring these kids over here no more. They weren't even throwing stuff away. They just opened their candy and dropped it, dropped the paper right there, kept running through. So if you got a house and you letting somebody come to your house and destroy it, then you just more the part of the blame too, to me. You know what I'm saying? If you got rules like you said, order, G code. This rules is like this here. Take your shoes off. Don't walk through my carpet with no. Some people don't care about that. But if you a person that don't care about it, you still gotta respect the other person's rules when you go to their house. You see what I'm saying? Or their world are dealing with, and most people just let everybody run free like an untrained dog pissing all over the house. That's how I look at it. As far as these builds we be having, you know what I mean? They let the dog run around, don't pick up after it.
Mhm.
Yo, that was deep. Y'all know they say also one of those proverbs about a dog. A dog will go back and lick up its own vomit again. So that's why you got some of these people that keep doing the same thing. Like, didn't you already do a live on there? How many times you gonna keep on saying you ain't got nothing new? You keep you throwing up, regurgitating the same information. You licking up your own throw up and coming back and spitting it back out again. That's why it says a dog will go back and lick up its own vomit again.
Mm. And I seen it happen. I seen the dog do that. I seen him eat some grass, throw up, then go lick it up. I seen that. So that was a good analogy.
We've also seen dogs eat their own feces and stuff too. So
I seen that too. So to me, OG means a older generation.
old guard, representing the old guard, the way things used to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, a company I used to work for, used to do security at, had the younger guys call me OG, and I didn't do no dirt, nothing like that. I mean, I did when I lived in Texas. I did hustle a little bit, but I didn't do nothing major. I didn't do no prison sentences or move no major weight. But they respected the fact that I was an older cat and also was respectful to them too. See, just because you're an older cat don't mean you automatically warrant respect. You have to. One thing I believe in is that in order to get respect, you have to give respect. And a lot of these older people, some of them have forgotten that too. I mean, I believe in respect my elders true enough, but at the same time, you gotta be respectable. You gotta do something, be something worth being respected. Just
Earning your
because yeah, exactly. Just because you 60 and 70 years old, don't mean somebody just have to come and just bow down to you. That's not how it works. I mean, see,
Yeah.
it's not always the young people. I get the young people. I do get it that we do have some wild young people today. I will admit that. But then at the same time, what is some of the reasons why some of these young people are the way they are? It could be a lot of these old people then to disrespect them and talk around. Oh, you can't tell me nothing, you little young nigga. You, I mean, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe these young folks probably got something. They got something to bring to the table also, because we got
But
a
look
lot
at
of
the
these
code.
these
Look,
older people. Got to remember that your generation has passed. Now we live in the days of technology and social media. So if you want to know what young people are thinking about and how they think, you might need to go where the young people are. A lot of these young people on places like TikTok and the gram and stuff like that. So go see what they're talking about, see how they move. Maybe you can understand them too. I mean, I think it's a give and take type of situation.
Yeah, that's facts. But that's part of the code that was lost. Like my generation, you had to answer you had to answer to somebody older than you, bar none. Whether it's when you a kid, whether it's just a neighbor on the porch, y'all settle down, and everybody just settle down. When if you get in the game, right, a OG had to give you a pass. You couldn't just be 18. It's like 18-year olds with like 20, 30, $40,000. They wouldn't even let you move that fast in my era. No, you got to climb the ranks like everybody else, and you had a head man, sort of how to like the mob running. You you got to have some, you got to have somebody that know everything in charge, and you got to answer to it. And once you break that code, you break in that G code, that organization, that you know what I'm saying? Because gangster don't mean you a bad person. You
Thank
can do the
you.
best thing in the world, and that's gangster. Like man, he just gave all them little kids $200. That's
Man,
gangster.
right.
You
Man,
know what
and
I'm
love
saying?
is gangster. You know, like that's why I'm like, love is gangster. Peace is gangster. There's a lot of stuff that's just gangster. Like it came in and it changed, started a movement or changed the dynamics or something, and set the tone and let others follow behind and made it better. Or help gave an opportunity for people who didn't even have an opportunity to know what they were gonna do. That made them so gangster. That's why I'm like, at least when that folks like, yeah, G's moving silence and they trying to sound all, hardcore. And I'm looking at them like, you are so foolish. Don't you know the most sweethearts, the most quiet, some of the looking regular people out here are some G's. What in the world has you thinking that G status mean you got to jump online, cussing folks out, beefing to show how hard you are, threatening people by, dropping your location. If that's what make you gangster, then I'm sorry to let you know that ain't gangster at all. That's kind of borderline. fuckboyish and that's reckless. Like that's reckless as hell to unnecessarily put your family in danger and do stuff just to prove how hard you are. When if you was with who you say you are, you don't gotta prove nothing. You just be that. You don't gotta get up there and try to make people believe that you the man and you this and that. That's why I started running. I started walking away and my ears go deaf. As soon as the guy started talking about, oh, I got all this, I got this much weight. They started trying to basically name all they stuff, and it's like, but ain't nobody asked you all that. Why you just can't see a
Dry
regular
snitched
person?
on himself.
Basically, just told everybody in this room, hey man, we know
whole
who to go
thing is,
call.
the whole thing is that G's move in silence. Period. You don't tell nobody what move you're gonna make next.
Hell no, you
That
don't.
chances you're
And
gonna tell your the person sitting across from you which move you're gonna make. No. So G's move in silence. That's the era I grew up in.
and
I
a
got
real
something else to
G,
really bust their bubble. They mean the real gangsters sit and wear 3-piece suits and make power moves. They got their street soldiers
Right.
on the corner
That's what I was gonna say.
doing
You
the
got
real
different
grunt work.
ways of movement. You can don't box it in. You can move silent, but you got the ones
Mm-hmm.
you need. Some people to be loud because see, you need like you were talking about distractions. When I know this over here to my left, these people being real loud, they doing a lot, and they taking the attention off of what I'm doing. I need them, and they doing their part, so I can silently go over here and do my part. So sometimes you need silence. You need all of it. You need the time to be silent, and sometimes it is a time to be loud and stand up and be like, oh, I'm finna, you know what I mean? They may not have known your every move you took. Like I said, don't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing. But sometimes it is a time to speak up. Like, so I get you right. But when it comes to making power moves, that definitely should be done in silence because you got somebody listening even in this moment trying to figure out, hey, what can I do? Or how can I get in on that? They don't have no ideas of their own, and they just stuck. But yes, when you're making power moves and things that that's supposed to benefit directly you and what you're trying to build, you should keep that quiet. And everybody should know how you did that. And then there's some people, sometimes though, that's why you need it's like he said, I mean, it's almost kind of like an army, like different people got different jobs. Everybody can't be the same thing. If everybody's saying the same stuff, that's why I be saying some of these guys be lying, and not just guys, women too. And they start talking, and they just ready to talk. And when they be like, "Oh yeah, I hear you," there's a code for, "No, I just want to start talking now." You didn't really hear them. How you process what they said, you didn't time to register, sit and listen. You wait for them to take a breath so you could jump in and say what you got to say. Because everybody want to be on. Everybody, it's like everybody fighting over a microphone. You ever been to a concert, y'all? And it's one rapper, but it's like 20 niggas on stage because he had to bring his whole entourage. And then next thing you know, the dude rapping, but all the people in the background saying extra stuff, and it's kind of like that's how it be. And it's like, which one of y'all to start again? Because all y'all on stage. And I just threw that out there for an analogy.
You sound like that joke you told. You sound like that joke that what you said, Beach. It's kind of like you paraphrase what Steve Harvey was saying in the Kings of Comedy, how they have at these concerts. They got they like one microphone and about 7 niggas on the stage, and they all talking. Can't nobody make out what they saying because they all talking at once. It's like, okay, can one of y'all rap, and then the next one, and so we could all comprehend. But the perfect example, I think, of what you were saying, like a gangster move, is like when Nicki was handling her business yesterday and didn't know that she wasn't muted. When we just started talking and stuff like that real loud, just so folks wouldn't catch on to what she was doing. And then she finally caught on that she wasn't muted. And then when we handled that, it was like everybody got on code that quick and knew what's up. Okay, this person got to do this thing, so we need to shield them while they do it.
Absolutely. And
And
Nikki,
that's
just to
how
give you peace
gangsters
of
move.
mind, I went back and listened to a little bit of replay. Girl, we don't know what the heck you was saying. You could have been over there plotting. Uh, you could have been over there plotting to set off some, you know what I'm saying? It's like, girl, did nobody know nothing you was saying. So that's how we knew to do that. It's like she said, you don't even know what you know, but you know what to do. And in that moment, she needed to be covered. So yeah, I allow voices cover her. And that's 100. I'm glad you brought that up, Aaron.
and
That's
that's the point you was making. That's how the distraction that y'all made, you know what I mean? So sometimes that was gangster to be loud right then. Boom,
Yep.
everybody got gangster at the same time. So I see what both y'all saying.
Exactly. Exactly, Clark. Matter of fact, another example. If you walk down the street, see these old, like say the little old lady sitting on the bench. Oh, she's so adorable crocheting, and she might be the main one calling shots. She
What is
might be able
going
to,
on?
she might be having one of them youngsters across the street. She might just give them a look, and they know to do something. She might look at another one, point her finger another direction, and he'll go do something, and then they all come back and meet up at the spot wherever. But in the meantime, she's sitting there doing her crochet and running a whole block or something.
I just want to say this about elderly people. All my life, I've had a great deal of respect for elderly people. I love elderly people. One of the reasons why is because my dad was paralyzed and he was a military veteran, but he had gotten shot on the streets. And it was hard for my mother to take care of him, us, and my daddy was mean. So he would have to be at the VA hospital or in a nursing home. So my days as a young person, I had to spend a lot of time at a nursing home. We used to see my daddy almost every day. So I witnessed, the elderly people walking around the nursing home, and I just found them intriguing. Um, Recently, I went to one of my clients' house right before all this stuff. Well, it was already going on, but we didn't think it was that bad. So I went to their house to do um, my client's daughter's hair, and her mother. She would always tell me about her mother and everything. Her mother was an elderly lady, and I just loved her. She sat on the couch, watched TV. She got up and walked to her door, opened it, started talking to the people outside, her neighbors and stuff. And she had been living in that house a long time. The woman who is my age is her daughter, and she grew up in that house. And it's just the way she moved. I had so much respect for her. And it wasn't even nothing. She didn't even say too much, but it's just to be in her presence was beautiful to me. Because one day I'm looking at her like one day I'm gonna be that old. And people are going to probably be caring for me and respecting me as her daughter respected her. So be careful how you treat your elders, because one day you'll be in that same position.
Well, you know that's biblical, Nikki. It says how you treat your elders. Those people who treat actually was your parents. I think I think it was your parents or elders. I need to quote that right, but basically your days are shortened. And I've seen people like that disrespected their they did not honor it said, yeah, honor your parents so that you have long days. If you don't, your days will be shortened. And unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
people like, those guys, they mama or grandma get their check on the first, and they coming through there snatching their money up, and they gotta hide their money because they know their grandson either on drugs or not on drugs gonna try to gank their money because they feeling like they got like it's their money when it's not. I've seen some of them shot dead in the street. They've all like nothing. They're not living a long, prosperous life. They didn't even make it to their 40s, and those who did, they barely made it to 50. I'm like, that's really true. If you out here taking advantage of the old people, you know she not gonna do that, and she basically living off a neck bone all week because she trying to, even if she love you so much and she give you her money and they taking a prescription medication. You know what I mean? It's a lot of stuff folks be doing to the old people and they shouldn't do and forcing. You know what I'm saying? And they just, they those people, those guys or women, girls too, their lies are horrible lies. I'm like, you know what? See, I'm going showing up at your mama house on the first every time because she getting her check and coming up with some long story about why you can't pay her. Well, basically hustling your own mama for no reason when you could have just asked and say, "Mommy, can I have some money?" You ain't got to come up with all that and hustle out her change and using her social to open up stuff. And that's really dishonorable to do that to your parent. And it will shorten the days of your life, and you will live a life of very unfruitful and very unproductive, and you'll never get ahead doing that.
Another thing is that when I look back at my teenage years, I had older people that was my friends. It was a lady in my apartment building, Barbara. I would go sit with Barbara and talk to Barbara. Miss Head was a lady who lived across the street from me. I would go over there and talk to her for long hours, and all that wisdom, I was soaking it up at a young age, soaking up the wisdom of the elderly people, telling me which way I should go and all that. Like the reason why I do hair right now is because Miss Head said something very uh, profound one day. I was sitting there talking to her, and I used to always mess with hair, do my hair, cut my hair, curl my hair, roll my hair, all that. And her daughter would come to my house for me to roll her hair up and curl her hair. So one day I was saying, she was like, "What you gonna do when you graduate?" And I was like, "I don't know. I think I'm gonna go to San Diego State because that's what my mom wanted me to do." And she was like, "Nicki, you should do hair because you're real good at it. You're real good at doing hair. I think you should do that." But I really did love doing hair. So at that point, it was me and mom's going back to head up about me doing what I wanted to do instead of doing what she wanted me to do. And I was like, "Mom, but I want to do hair." She was like, "Well, no, you're gonna go to college." Da, 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 da. I was like, "Please just let me go to do hair first, and then I'll go to college." And y'all know what happened after that. I didn't
And
return
that's
to school
the thing
until
too.
much later.
I thought you were about to say that I think I get what you're saying though, Nikki. Um, yeah, unfortunately though, there's the other aspect of that. Some parents are trying to live vicariously through their children. In other words, the stuff that they didn't get to do when they were kids. Now they're trying to make their children do it. And it's like that's not your child's dream though. Your child's dream is to do something else. And just like you wanted to do hair, that's what you stuck to doing that. But unfortunately, some
Yeah.
children don't get to do that because, well, my mom says I
But
should be a lawyer and all that stuff. And that's not what I want to be.
I'm,
Okay, you
I'm
should
be
do what you want to do.
I'm gonna be honest. I danced for 11 years, ballet, contemporary, all of that, and I wanted to go off to school to dance to college. And I don't know. I guess I thought I was gonna become a famous choreographer, whatever. My mom was like, "Look, the chances of you making it, that's gonna be such a hard life for you, such a struggle. I need you to pick a major." She just picked my major for me. She like, "I know you do that, even though I ain't doing it." I see what she was saying. The chances of me actually up there, like I said, being choreographing for Beyonce are probably slim to none. Okay, but the fact that I got the tools I needed it, and the women I linked up with a group of women who knew how to move around, uh, move certain ways to get stuff done was the best result. But with this kids now, I understand you got a dream. Martin Luther King had a lot. We all got dreams, but we're living in a world now where I was like, you need to be realistic. You got options. Pharmaceuticals, because guess what? The pharmacy's booming. Medication, you need to get into bio and find something with engineering, bio. You're gonna get somebody need to fly a plane. I laid out some things, not that if one of them come to me and say, "Mom, I don't want to do that," they want to do that because I explained to them how, listen, remember when you told me you wanted to be a superhero, son, then you wanted to be a fireman. Then you saw what happened to fire. Like, I want you all to get in a field that when stuff like, when no matter what happened, you can move and you don't got to worry about some stuff I had to go through. I mean, if I got some musician, yeah, you can play that instrument. That's gonna be your second major, but you better get your butt over here and figure out how to bioengineer so you can be up in somebody's research and get that and forever, get in and help the rest of us who don't know what's going on in the inside. But I homeschooled my kids for 6 years though before I threw them into uh knowing how they got to move because somebody got to get in there and do it. Y'all know that one of us need to know how to fly a plane. Somebody need a pilot license. Somebody need to have a pharmaceutical license, like the legal one. I ain't talking about no street pharmaceutical license. I'm talking about a real one. You know what I'm saying? Somebody need to be able to be a psychiatrist, can write. Y'all know we need those things for us. And so I was trying to show them, look, what is it you really love? Great. Make a hobby of it. You can double, triple major, but I need you to be realistic and see no matter what in the world, these things right here are never going to go out of style or get dated. And I gave them what the list was: transportation, aviation, engineering, bioengineering, mathematics, science, a lot of stuff like that. But that comes with math, and so unless you like math, so that's not for everybody. Because for some of our kids, like, hey man, you need to learn how to build a house. I know some men who know how to build a house from the ground up. If they had what they need, they could literally dig out the foundation. Like they could build a whole house. Now I ain't talking about no log wooden house. I'm talking about a real brick house, like, or whatever. Not saying that your house isn't real, that it's made out of logs. I'm just stating that that's their skill, that's their trade. They could build a house. So it's kind of like I start thinking like, okay, well, I'll make sure I link up with you builders over here who know how to build a house, and we got somebody over here that can get over here with the pharmaceuticals and let us know what's really going on, and let somebody know, hey, you might not want to take that because it tell you that, but this is really what's going to happen. All those things. So that's how I deal with my kids. Some people may not agree with that, but that's just I was trying to let them be in the group of let us know what's going on and work and make the money. It wasn't about money. It was more about information.
Let me just say this though. When I was little, I used to do certain things, and now that I'm older, I can see how that relates to what I do and what I love. So at the same time, we're already being groomed as we grow up to what we're gonna be, even in our own habits and things that we like to do. Our hobbies can become part of what we end up doing. And I kind of forgot some of the stuff I was gonna say, but to me, it's about our path. We are all gonna go on a certain path, and if it's meant to be that, it is meant to be that. It wasn't meant for me to go to a 4-year college in the beginning. It was meant for me to do what I did because I had my own path from the beginning. Wasn't my mother's path. It wasn't what she wanted me to do, and that's how come it's a lot of unhappy people in the world because parents seem to. It's not nothing wrong with guiding your kids and instilling certain things in them. Just like my daughter. My daughter went to college, a 4-year college, graduated. She already graduated right now. But now she's talking about, Mom, I think I want to do hair because it's in her genes to do hair. She's doing hair just as well as I can do hair already. And she ain't went to nobody's school. She making wigs and doing all this stuff. So, I mean, you could do all that, but at the end of the day, you're going to come right back to what it is that you truly love to do. And it might be a time before that happens, but it'll happen.
Y'all know I used to laugh at the nerds when I was in high school. Like it wasn't cool to be a nerd. We laughing at the little Greek walking by with his book, got all his books and stuff. I used to laugh at nerds. And I told my kids, I said, y'all, I feel so stupid now. The same dudes I was laughing at, little nerdy boy, like, or whatever. That nigga over there, Bill, engineering for Bill Gates. Like, so I promise you, I wouldn't. Nerds is winning. You nerds, I would never laugh again. That was the lesson I learned. Like, oh, if I knew nerds are cool. I look at that. It's like, nah, you ain't gotta try to be all smooth. Be a nerd. Please. We need some that like book. It's okay to be the book smart guy. We need the beautician too. Your daughter was naturally gifted with her hands. Mine, not so much. She barely can get her ponytail together. You see what I'm saying? But I knew her gift. But I know she could do a lot of formulas and a lot of math and figure stuff out that I don't even know how. So I said, okay, I got to keep you in math because she loves it. So just like some people actually love sitting down and doing chemistry. You know what I'm saying? They actually love sitting down and doing formulas. Like they have a hard love for that. So I'm trying to just salute to the nerds and us regular people. I
But
say regular,
when you
not
say
that we're
when you
regular, but you know what I'm saying?
so
Like,
you could be a nerd, right? You could be a nerd without being a square. You see what I'm saying? You can be smarter than Poindexter with the tape between his glasses without being Pookie from the block. You could be a stand-up, solid kid and stay on your shit. Just be you and stay on your shit. And that did so now you ain't trying to fit in with the nerds now because if you ain't really a nerdy person, the nerds is gonna sense it on you as soon as you get around. Like he's not
yeah,
gonna off
yo,
top.
then
So
they
now
cliquish. Hey, man, dude, they are cliquish. I got a son. I'm like, son, how you talk? Man, you can't be talking to folks like that. Well, she didn't know the answer. I'd be like, okay, Cam, you need to humble yourself. Okay, son, just because you over there, you know what I'm saying? Don't be acting all. I had to check one of them at least because he get a little cocky there because he, can't nobody outscore him on something. Like it's gonna be somebody that's gonna come around, Cam. It's gonna outscore you. So stop acting like whatever. But yeah, don't be square. I like that, but I like the nerd. I didn't know back. I remember some dudes. I remember I was in the band, but I wasn't a band geek, and I remember the band geek though. And then I know he also working for a major label now, making beats. So, I'm not saying jokes on me, but a lot of us was like, "Dang, Ruben producing." We're like, "Yeah, I don't know how that happened." Well, you know why? Because music is math and numbers and rhythmic, and he figured out. I mean, I guess he was able to come in there and put some stuff together. We didn't know nothing about him loving music in the 90s. We graduated in the 90s, man. That was a long time ago. So,
it go a prime example. It's a one line sentence. You got Carlton and you got Will Smith, right? Will Smith, if you ever watched that old Fresh Prince of Bel Air, was always smarter than Carlton. But he also can relate to people sociable without being a tough guy. It's when the kids start acting tough. You want to break that because that come out naturally. That's in your heart. So you want to kind of say, man, I ain't gotta be tough. Why you punch that little boy in the mouth? Because he said, you mama. He's like, man, get your ass in the house. And you tell him, man, don't just be putting your hands on people in case you feel threatened. You know what I'm saying? And then you teach them to channel that energy because they're going to have that anyway. And then make them hit them books. So now they got both sides of life. They like, all right, I know I ain't no chump. And I know this person that thought they was smart ain't smarter than me. So every time the teacher's saying something, I'm in the fifth grade raising my hand. And you ain't going to touch me after school. And I'm going to get the straight A's on the test. And the teacher going to see it. So when they group us all together, they're going to put me with the smart kids and you with the knuckleheads. As long as I see the teacher see it. Sometimes these teachers in this era will try to break your kid. I swear to God, I done saw it done with my nephew, where they just stayed on and kept saying this and that and this and that. So to get attention, he started being a class clown. That's what they gonna do. If you ain't gonna respect my mind, well, I'm gonna let them respect my self being, and that's where you get class clowns from. And they almost got him. She had to put him in a whole different school because his reputation was so crazy. So once she put him in a different school, straight A's again. Sometimes the kid get locked in a situation where, parent teacher conferences, all the teachers go to lunch together, and that little boy, Tommy, see that? Guess what he did? Yeah, I had him last year, girl. And then
oh,
boom,
yeah. I'm gonna just say this real quick. As a former educator who got the hell up out of there real quick when I knew, I can't do this. Screw this shit. I can't teach. I did kindergarten, and then I went to elementary. Then I went to high school. The same results as the teacher. Oh, hell to the no. This ain't for me. This was Let me get up out of here. Teachers do not give a shit about your kid. They have separated the ones that this is how it go. They're judging your child by the parent. If you don't care about your kid, they don't care about your kid. If you sending your kid in there and they know that kid done had them jeans on 4 days in a row, but they got on $300 shoes. What their mama can't buy no detergent. This is how petty it is in the classroom. And I'm telling y'all this just because it's like this is the conversations I still do a little bit with the education system for my own sake, not for other people, for my own sake. But I do share the information with peers to help their kids. Like, hey, you know about this right here? You go do this, and blah blah blah. I share, but I try to. I'm staying in the know for my own self. Teachers do not give a shit. They talk about you like how they're judging your child. I don't care how smart they are. If their parent dropping their kid off and he ain't had no haircut since school started, and it's dang on y'all come back after the crit, they're judging you already. They're judging you. Why you ain't brought no pencils? We've been telling you forever. So that now the school glad it certain this is the box of the free pencils. They be small, the regular yellow number 2, but the kids who bought the supplies, they get the mechanical pencils. They making the separation in the classroom of this parent at least cared to do the very minimum. We didn't ask for much. We providing, particularly when they Title I schools, basically meaning most of the kids in there folks get food stamps. We gonna provide it 90% of the supplies. All we asked you to bring was some glue, a pack of pencils, and a pack of crayons. You wouldn't even do that. So they make a separation. When your kid in the classroom, they are coloring with the broken crayons. If you think that's mean, I'm not teaching anymore. But the
Right,
way
'cause at
you
this point you
drop
feeling
your
like a
kid off, they judging the
babysitter.
kid, they treating the kid. If your kid come in with their homework not done, they're not gonna sit there and be like, okay, let me help you catch up. They're looking at, okay, they mama ain't went through this folder, and the teachers intentionally put stuff in the folders to see do your parent go through it and checking their work to see, son, why you got all this incomplete? And they know the parent not checking, so they're like, well, your mama don't care about you. What the hell I need to care about you for? I'm gonna focus on little Judy over here who coming in doing her homework, and she gonna get all type of perks. That's the way it is now. I
Remember
know it sounds harsh and ugly, but I'm just
remember the
telling you.
bad kid. Remember the bad kid. They could be bad, but if their parent was in their life, the teacher would tell the bad kid, "Hey, you know I can call your mom right now, or you know I can call your daddy right now. So you better quit acting out." And they'll put them on blast in front of the whole class. They'll work with them ones. Once they can get in contact with the parent, like, hey, yeah, matter of fact, we can go out for breakfast, or I can slide through and do a home visit, but I need to talk to you about it. And if you say yeah and go through that little 25 minutes that you dread, that you like, these motherfuckers trying to get all of my business, do that one time, that teacher gonna change to that child. You ain't gotta do it every other week. We're gonna do it again. No, we're not doing it again. I'm letting you know I got his back or her back. And if they keep giving you problems, I gave you the number, and I guarantee you it'll change, right? The teacher will call you one time, the problem change. So they like, okay, I can deal with him. At least at least he got backup. It's some
Y'all,
kids that act out
when
with
them
jokes in
teachers,
their parents.
when I tell you, when them teachers, when Christmas break came back and fourth graders had the iPhone 9 and they still reading on a first grade level, they got them grouped up over there where you ain't gonna make it in life. Why is your parent rewarding you with a iPhone 9 and you can't read? Why you not coming to tutoring? When I tell you the stuff that parents are doing, I can't blame the kids, but you're supposed to be reading, buddy. You're on a first grade level. In the fourth grade, you shouldn't even be on a fourth grade level. You're below, so far below the reading level, but your mama rewarding you with an iPhone 9 and you got on these expensive sneakers. These teachers no longer showing like empathy with all, they like, okay, so she think he coming in here, he got about $1,000 worth of stuff on him, but she don't want him to open the book up. They didn't set him over there. He over there coloring, and they're not even trying with that kid no more. See, we Jays have ruined us. These iPhones and these things that got your people's children. Oh man, you ain't got the new iPhone. You ain't got that. Oh man, I got. Yeah, you do got that, shawty. But your parent, you also can't read, buddy. So good luck trying to figure the phone out, or and they end up cracking it or breaking it because the thing about pride or ownership, that's how it works. The parents just want them to come back. They want their children to be trying to be flashy and outdo the next person's kid, and but don't realize how those teachers in the classroom, they don't care no more because they underpaid. They underpaid like a max. They let anybody teach now. Not I mean you got to go to school, but the teachers are y'all ain't notice how ghetto the teachers are now. Y'all ain't notice how the teachers used to dress kind of like a teacher. That teacher dress code. Man, them teachers in there coming in now looking like they at the club. Okay, these teachers
Let
being there with tights. They being there either looking like they're in the club or they got on like them black light. Everybody got the black tights we wear around. Several pair. They come in there with like tights on, some slides. I'm not kidding. Some slides, some tights, in a hoodie. Teachers are not no more. They are not professional anymore. They're gonna let the kids. Oh, they can read. They doing their work. Get them all the information. The rest of them just getting left behind. All because the parent don't care. So
let me say
Look what they did with the older. I'll give it right to you. Look what they did with the older teachers. I had a Lyft driver, he an ex-teacher. He like all of us that was like 45 and older. They bought them out. They were saying, well, instead of y'all going to school to catch this new wave, we just gonna buy y'all out and hire these young teachers. So now you got teachers 22, 23, 26, 31 and they took all the OG teachers have a run in their stocking. Remember in elementary, your teacher would be done had a run in her stocking. Man, she cared though.
oh man, I can't hear Sir Drop no more. But what I was gonna say, I don't know if y'all can hear him. Can y'all hear Sir Drop?
no,
Aaron?
I can't.
Sir Drop, we can't hear you. But what I was gonna say is me and my sis was just talking about this the other day and how people think they put value on things that are not important. They put value on money, value on all this stuff. We like what y'all doing now with all this money that y'all got, that y'all want to flash in people's faces and all this stuff. What are you doing now that everything is shut down? Are you still ordering shit on Amazon and all that and wearing it in the house? What are you doing? All those things that are outside of us cannot help us. Like that woman needed to be trying to instill in her child what he needs to know to make it in this world instead of buying things that made him feel good. You see what I'm saying? After you get the iPhone, what good is it if you can't read? It's all for show, all to show people, let people see something. I mean,
That is reckless. When it comes, this is fiscal responsibility. It just like I think it was Sir Drop or one of y'all said, talking about being leveling up. You don't need no 9-year-old need that's an expensive piece of equipment. You are showing them so wrong. Their life is ruined. That is not a wise thing. Why can you? I'm not saying they can't have an iPhone, but you need to teach them pride of ownership so that as they had this one and they treated this thing right and didn't crack it on the day. That's why some folks, they like on Christmas, they call crying, he stepped on his phone. And I'm like, wait a minute, the phone cracked already. Why was it on the floor? So why was you not teaching your children devices don't belong on floor so they don't get stepped on and cracked, not a phone ruined? I don't feel bad for you. You shouldn't have bought them that in the first place. But they don't teach them pride or ownership. They don't teach them, hey man, baby, how much did you make? Okay, you got $5 for your choice, baby. What you want? You gonna spend the whole $5? You ain't gonna have nothing left. You don't see nothing for $3 you like. That's how I would talk to my kids. So you can still have you $2 more, and they think about it and be like, "Yeah, you're right. I'll just get this." They're not even teaching them like simple, fundamental fiscal responsibility. They teaching now. As soon as you got some money in your pocket, go in the store and get the most expensive phone. So when you pull it out, everybody can be like, "Oh, you must be doing it because you got the new iPhone." No, they're not doing it. They can't even read. And not only that, that phone gonna be broken, lost, or stolen in just a matter of time because they don't know pride of ownership, and they're gonna go right back to having a Metro PCS or whatever because of the fact that you tried to jump them too far ahead. They wasn't even iPhone 9 ready. Because like I said, they couldn't even read. That's what you should have been doing for Christmas. You should have been saying, listen, you're struggling with this reading for no reason. And you don't just wake up not reading. So kindergarten, the mother didn't care. First grade, they didn't care. When they sent out the levels of where your child is at, you just kept ignoring it. And now they stuck reading at a first grade level. And it's almost time for middle school. They already left behind. So we already know those are probably going to be the high school dropouts. unless it's a miracle happened, which probably won't because they're too busy trying to show off. They think them J's and their phone making them give them some type of validation when really that doesn't matter anymore. Those kids walking now is like, man, they're trying to get out and go somewhere. Some of them. So I mean, like it's just sad. I don't know why a parent wouldn't understand. Teach your child. Why would you buy them something they don't know how to handle that? That's an expensive thing to handle. That's like getting somebody their first car and they ain't even like they barely learn how to drive, and now you done put them in a car that if it gets wrecked or whatever, you're not gonna be able to replace it. It's just too much. You gotta crawl before you walk. But now parents want to show off, flexing with their own kids with these devices, and yet why won't you flex on that reading? So for Christmas, like it would have been my kid, and I see that you're not going to tutoring, but you would have been going to tutoring. At home, you'd be reading. You won't get off the Nintendo Switch and read some books. Let's work together. I'll sit there at the table with them. And I would do that if that were my child. For Christmas, they be getting all type of tutorial programs so that I can make sure you're not left behind in the world because they're going to leave you behind. I see it all the time. Everybody that I've had, that I haven't left them behind by choice, but because my kids couldn't hardly be friends. They can like your kid, but how they gonna be friends when they're not going to the same activities? Because your child is in a slow learning, not because there ain't anything wrong with them, just because you made it not important to know how to read. So now my child, they can't go on the field trip, or they didn't score enough to go here, and that's unfortunately, like you said, Nikki. Not only with us adults, everybody not going with us, even with the kids. Some of your kids, some of their friends, they're not gonna be their friends after. Like they're gonna have to find new groups of friends that's thinking like them. So their own friend won't be holding them back from becoming the greatest adult they can become. That's it.
Well, all I know is when my baby was born, my first child was born, it was a concern to me to keep purchasing my baby books. Yes, he had clothes, he had everything he needed, but I started off buying books when the baby couldn't even read yet. He wasn't even thinking about reading, but I bought him books because I knew that reading was fundamental for him. And as I kept going and my family was growing, I still instilled things that were important in my children. Like I bought them activity books. I taught them at home as well, and as them going to school. And guess what? My kids became independent learners to the point where I didn't even have to worry about them. I look at the homework, make sure it was done, and that's it. And make sure that everything was right. But they excelled in their studies on their own because I already had them already ready for that. I taught them all the things that they needed for life. It wasn't about what I bought them. When I started off, I was buying them different toys and different things. And when I saw that people wasn't taking care of the stuff, I slacked back on that. I was like, y'all not getting all this stuff no more because I done bought y'all this game center and all this stuff, and nobody took care of it. You guys weren't ready for that. I had to learn myself that you don't spend all this expensive money, spend a lot of money on stuff, trying to make sure your kids have all these material things.
That was very right, Nikki. It's called pride of ownership. Just like as an adult, like your dwelling space, you should have pride in wherever you stay. I don't care if you're living in a matchbox, but you should care enough whether or not your matchbox, is hygiene and clean or whatever. That's called pride of ownership.
And
That's
another
what
thing
you have.
that was instilled in me was when I was a kid, my dad, you would get in trouble if you broke one of your toys or something. He'd be like, no, you got to take care of your stuff. And you broke this already, you in trouble. Seriously. So I knew from a young age that I needed to take care of all my things. And I still do it to this day. Even in the Bible, it says it. If you take care of what you have, I don't know where it's found. If you take care of what you have, then you can show that you deserve something else. But if you don't take care of what you have, how is it that you want other things if you're not doing what you're supposed to do with the things that you have already?
That's good.
I yield back.
We yielding now. Oh, we getting real. I'm sorry, y'all.
No,
I
let
just
that out. You don't apologize for your joy. Let it out. We don't get to hear that. That was a true. That was the joy of the Lord laugh you had right there, Shalonda. That was like, ooh, that was that fire. That fire was coming out of that laugh. I could feel the smoke through the phone. Don't hold that back, sis. You let that out.
anybody hear me? Okay, I'm popping. Elementary school, my mom, we read together, and we would sound out the words together every day. And she was real big on reading, writing, and spelling. Now, of course, once I got to algebra in seventh grade, she was like, "Hey, you're gonna have to talk to the teacher," because my mom, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're on your own, buddy.
My,
Before I stop, okay?
right.
You're on your
So
own, buddy.
she had got to arithmetic, and then she's like, "Nah." She's like, and my
I'll
mom
get
would say,
my
"Well,
tutoring. I'll
I'll
drop you
pray
off
for
at
you."
tutoring.
Right. But I did
I'll
pretty
get you.
good. I struggled at first, but then I eventually got it. And like I said, once I got it, once I got that algebra, man, that was it. But I'm just so thankful for her, and just like you said, with these parents, and them rewarding their kids with this phone.
Oh, it was
Oh,
several. They had click. They the iPhone. They made a whole club out of it. Like if you ain't got this
Mm,
iPhone, you can't hang with us. I'm like, really? These
wow.
bruh. I feel
that's what it is.
y'all have lost in life already.
That's what it is. It's acceptance. That's the same way older people are. If you don't have what they have, you can't be in the club.
Bruh.
Yeah, control your wealth. And then on the other hand, and if
But they don't
they on the
realize
other
it.
hand,
Like
they
they don't. You
spending.
can't see people's wealth. Like people hide them. Remember we was talking the other day about downplaying your money, and I was saying don't let nobody know how good you really got it, because all you're gonna become is a target of, hey, you got me. Can you give me a number 7 too? You know what I'm saying? You got to downplay your wealth, because then people gonna start trying to leech off of you. So while they trying to show out, they coming in there with a $800 phones, but they going home living like, you see what I'm saying? You can't
Living
do
in squalor.
why your jeans so dirty, even wearing them same jeans for 3 days, not because you like them so much and your mama just keep washing because she ain't got no detergent in the house. Now you make it make sense, because I
They
can't.
probably live in squalor and stuff like that. They, like you said, they're trying to keep up appearances and trying to keep up with the Joneses. In the meantime, they're going broke and can barely pay their rent and all that, whatever, because they're trying to keep up with an image. And there's nothing wrong with having nice things, but be able to afford them.
That's why, some of us, they said the hood would become, well, I don't know if that's what exact words it should they mean, that it's not about the hood becoming the new rich, but more about the level of thinking of, well, I'm straight. I'm straight is the new rich. Those of us who was like, oh man, I need to get a new so and so, but I'm good right now. This one right here working. When it's time, I'm gonna go and level up. They know how to hold out. They got control, self-control. They don't just go in the store and lose all your, you know what I'm saying? You done blew the whole light bill money because you saw like a shirt or an outfit. That's reckless as hell, man. We too grown for that. So the people now who are seeing of getting through this crisis the best, because we the ones who already knew, like, oh, I'll hold out. I get that one day. I'm straight. What's wrong with my, you know what I'm saying? I look fly in t-shirts and volleyball shorts. I ain't got to be walking out here trying to be all Chanel. If I wanted to, I could, but then I'd also be like you. Now I ain't got no money left trying to buy a shirt to go out and impress everybody. See, that's why those of us are making it. We was already putting change in the change jar just because of the fact that you might got tired of your wallet having all the change in it. So I said, man, let me start putting my change somewhere else. And before you knew it, now you got all this change. So the people are making it out of people who already been used to. Let me try to redo this. Or this week this month is a little bit more coming in. It's a little less. They already know how to navigate through the struggle or through when you got the lesser or the more. Well, that's why Apostle Paul said, this one thing I have learned, this one secret I have learned, whether you have too much or too little, learn how to be content with what you have.
Gems, mic drop. Nuth is in the chat saying, just like you, if you don't think or believe like the rest of folks, you're not in the club. Facts, Noop. And I want to give a shout out to the chat. We got Noop in the building. Christopher Cobb just came in the building not too long ago. Of course, we know Shalonda's here. Quinn Emerson, shout out to you. Shout out to my sister Misha, who has joined the channel and the chat. Chris Thorne just stepped up on the panel. Shout out to him. Nachi.
Hey,
God Body Shine was here. Red Squid. Peace to the fam, y'all. Gab Talk came in through the building. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing?
Oh, we
Yeah,
doing
what's up, bro?
the
Man,
best we can do right now.
did that. Did that. Well, figure ready to go to sleep, and I saw you was still alive. I said, let me go holler at you real quick. So you know how I do it.
Yeah.
You know how I do it. I do it. Everybody keep it safe out there.
Yeah, we keep it safe. We appreciate you too, Chris. When you going live?
Oh, you just missed the premiere I did.
I didn't see
Yeah, I
did
just did. Yeah, I just did a premiere and I went live last night. You know, YouTube don't always throw out them notifications. So,
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go back and check on it.
well, Shalonda, she was there last night. You know, we had fun and always grown folks conversation. You know how it goes. So,
that lady was nasty.
yeah, she was nasty. That's what I just did a premiere on my main channel. That nasty ass woman and and the Chris
But
Storm.
sis,
Go
she
ahead.
spit on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like you let a black woman try to act out like that and spit on somebody. Man, guns would have been out, taser would have been out.
Well, hey, look. I say this, man. I don't give a damn what skin color you are. Spitting.
Y'all, there's white people stuff. Remember we talked about that, like snowballing and all that extra stuff. We talking about that's white people stuff, man. They think they can just do anything with their mouths and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't give a damn what skin color you are, man. Spitting on somebody, they're just the lowest of the low, man. You don't spit on nobody, man. We could throw down, but spitting on me, no. We got to go do something about that.
I'll pity the fool who try to spit on me.
Right. Nobody want your nasty head body fluids on them. Come on now. Get the fuck out of here with that. And
That's
all that
why.
spitting and threatening she did, nobody put that bitch in handcuffs. Excuse me.
I don't
What?
know how because I guess because it was food, but it's an assault to spit on somebody. It's
Thank
it's
you.
a assault charge. I've
Thank you.
seen somebody, take an assault charge for spitting on him. So I'm trying to figure out how she just walking around skipping like motherfucking little Miss Mustard sit on the tuffet.
And she didn't just spit, she did the hawk with it. She did that with it. So she did it deep down from her soul.
Oh,
So I don't know how she got it. Well, we haven't seen the update yet, so maybe she did get arrested. I don't know. So when the update comes up, I'll speak on that. But I just did a premiere on my main channel, and I did a live about it last night. And so check out the Chris Thorne Show 2.0, and check out the Chris Thorne Show. You will see it.
yep. Everybody who don't know Chris Thorne, this is a major channel that puts out the news of what's going on. People follow Chris, so you can, if you want to know anything that's going on in the media and things like that. He tells like the stories that are happening to children more than everything, and
Mm-hmm.
these are the reasons why God shut it down, because of these children being done wrong and these people
Oh
being
yeah.
done wrong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Other than that, my love, I had to come here to show you some love and speak to the peoples on here like I always do. So y'all take care, y'all be safe now. I need to go give me some rest.
Okay, peace, Chris.
Okay. All right, y'all take care of yourself and each other.
You too.
All right.
Noob said he got some real powerful information that he found. He will be doing something tomorrow night or when the spirit instructs him to bring it. I hope you are enjoying the information. Of course we are. Of course we are. I just brought you up earlier about the Nephrac, and I was telling people that we all got something to bring to the table, regardless of what anybody else think. We all bringing something to the table. Ain't nobody smarter than nobody. Nobody don't know more than nobody. People just have different information that they bring to the table, and we need it all.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes.
And that's what the H.O.T.C is all about. That's what H.O.T.C is. Being able to accept that you don't know everything too.
Yeah, I
Spoken like
keep
a,
telling my. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying, spoken like a true scholar.
Hmm. I keep telling myself I live another 34.
Oh Lord, they just keep snatching sis out. They just snatching you out, sis. Go ahead.
I said, yeah. I said, if I live another 34 years, I still won't know.
Look at them. They don't want her to say what she gonna say. Again, try it again.
Oh, it's still, yeah. It don't want me to say nothing.
It's the body snatcher. Invasion of the body snatchers on my panel. Chris Cypher, come up here. Chris, I want to hear from the young people today.
Okay, you know what, Nicki? The resilience in us, no matter how many times we'll come back. We have to come back a million times. That's what we're being resilient is. Because finally what happens, you wear your opponent out by being resilient because see they've put in so much energy into stopping you. You you resilient, but when you're resilient, that's why the Bible says we are a peculiar people. You are
Say it
resilient.
again.
We are a peculiar people. It's something about it. They don't even know why, and that's why I don't get angry at it. I don't know why people don't understand. I don't dislike you. I don't care anything about you to dislike you or not like you. I am. You're not on my mind. All that energy or hate you have directed towards me, you are taking your own peace of mind because I'm over here chewing bubble gum or painting my toenails. I'm not thinking about nothing you just said. It all went in. It's like the wind. It just went by. I didn't even see it. And that peculiarness and that resilience in us is what drives people to hate so bad. 'Cause it's like no matter what I do, they still laughing, they still talking, they still doing this. I mean, why ain't nothing working? It's like because you down there. That's why I tell people make sure before you try to bring somebody down that you can reach them. Because how you gonna bring people down that you can't even reach in the first place?
Gems being
Yeah.
dropped. Go ahead.
Yes. Oh no, I was just gonna say
Not to
yes.
mention,
That's it.
I was gonna say we are a peculiar people of the royal priesthood. You got to know who you are, and when you don't know who you are, that's how you get mixed up and confused about what's going on around you. We are a royal people of we are a peculiar people of the royal priesthood. Chris Cyphers is in the building.
that's what's up.
Yo,
How y'all
yo.
doing? How y'all doing, kings and queens, high frequencies?
High
So,
frequency.
and a lot of things too. Another thing that's wise that people do, a lot of older people that are matured and well seasoned, that they don't let their right hand know what their left hand is doing, because one thing you do when you do stuff, you do it in silently, like we were saying earlier, and that way, when it comes time to reveal what you've done, you can do it and be established, and be you just come and make a smooth debut, so to speak.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm just tuning in, and I'm just wanting to know what's the topic, what's going on, what's the discussion.
Well, we've went up through a few discussions, and basically, I came on beginning my stream with what the H.O.T.C means to me. So you can start with that. What do you feel? What is the H.O.C.T.C? Did you know? Chris?
My bad. Sorry. HOTC to me basically means it's a collective of individuals like us, like-minded, coming together to not debunk, but simulate information to further us and to benefit us in life. And we have to all realize that we are not teachers, we are students. Students teach and learn from each other rather than the teacher is just teaching. And knowing that you don't know everything, but opening to know whatever information that you don't know is the more powerful part about it, and different aspects, as even when you guys say, you know, we all have something to bring to the table. Yeah, we all don't know everything, but we all have areas and spots that each other do or don't know. So that's the most powerful thing about it, because when we come together, we can make something of it.
Facts. Facts. So that's what I came on talking about, but we didn't explore so many different topics now. So is there anything else you want to add to what the conversation is going to? What did you want to present, some information or anything like that?
I do want to say something about this, because you know, we have people that's religious, or people that follow certain groups. You know, you have some people that don't follow certain groups. At the end of the day, this is about the human life. It's not about a certain group. It's not about, you know, who did this, who did what. It's about all of us together. And if we can't separate a belief from what's actually really going on, then we're going to be in trouble.
Facts.
Because regardless of if you want to tie this to religion, you can't say, oh, well, I know my God, this, that. That's cool. That's your relationship with God. But other people have a relationship with God as well. There's other people that believe in God as well, but still suffering, still dying. So what about them? You know, it's like we can't just be subjective with this one thing. You know, we have to all care about each other, because it's all of our lives. All of our children's lives, our family lives, friends, even people you don't know, that's good people.
That's true.
So I think, you know, that separation itself, you know, will be more better for us coming together. And I'll mute my mic.
Quote with any, I'm gonna tell you right now, this, you know, if you're godless, you on your own. And I know that sounded rough, y'all, but and this is what I'm gonna say, that throughout the history of time, from plague to plague, from everything that's going on, whatever, if you are just completely godless and you refuse to see the light, you don't want to believe, that's your right, that's your choice, but you are on your own. There's nothing I could even give advice, even just simple advice out of, like a tactic, because of the God inside of you, that Antichrist spirit won't allow another person to even hear you. So they're just gonna have to figure it out on the godless end, on themselves. And then there's for others who believe, but they may not believe the way you do. You know what? We've had a long time, enough time for now. People have already chose how they want to do, what they want to do, who they choose. Like it says, choose this day whom you will serve. You don't have to do it like everybody else, but there are basic things that aren't compromisable. There are some things I don't care now, because even a Christian knows, like the Good Samaritan. If I'm passing by and I see somebody on the side of the road, hurt, bleeding, need a help, we're gonna stop and give somebody help, because we were told to do that. We're not gonna be the two people. You all know that story. One of them rich guy passed by like, ugh, What happened there? Another one passed by, but the Good Samaritan, the one that had a guy that's like, oh, man, buddy over here bleeding to death. Let me get him some help. You know, they'll at least at the bare minimum, get somebody over there to help them. So that separation, which was already written back in Matthew 24, some of that stuff is out of our hands. Some people aren't going to mingle and get together anymore because they're not going to want to hear, and I ain't trying to hear nothing about no Jesus right now. Okay, well, then you probably don't need to go to so-and-so page because right now that's that's the Savior, and that's who's saving her from having to basically avoiding unnecessary things. Salvation starts now. Salvation isn't okay after you dead, you've been saved from that. No, salvation is now. Salvation starts now. That so if you believe that and you know that, then right in these moments, every day that you got up, that's another day you've been saved from the enemy, which is death. So I know people have watered down trying to get together and talk and say, oh, as human beings, right? We know normal human nature, but there comes a time, even with that, if it causes conflict in your spirit, you feeling persecuted because now somebody over there saying something slick, you're not even supposed to be there. That's why we was told strict instructions for us. When you come to a house, and to that house you say peace, and that house will not give you peace. That house is cursed, and for you to leave and shake the dust off your feet. I know I always say that, but that was from the 13th apostle. Basically saying some of these, they don't want that. They don't want nothing God. They just want the money. They want you to come together. They want all the benefits and all the glory and all the ramifications and the blessings that he has given his kingdom. But yet they don't want him. Guess what? You don't get neither one. Because you can't take me in or receive me and reject my God. I'm not going to reject yours because I don't acknowledge yours. I'm just speaking in general to people. I don't acknowledge your God. Your God kneels down to my God. So what I need to acknowledge yours for? But I do know people that they can find themselves just walk the other way, go to the left, and I go to the right. Because there's nothing we haven't come. There's nothing I can do for you. This is my light. We are the light of the world. Let your light shine before men so that they may see. I'm not about to dim my light down. Just like the Bible says, what good is a lamp if once you put a lampshade over it or a basket on top of it? A city on the hill cannot be hidden. Okay? The light cannot be turned off. So either people are going to start running from one faith, and it's going to end up leaving the people who standing what they standing, and then they're not willing to budge. Like, I'm not getting off this rock. We all know who the rock is. I'm not getting off this rock just to help somebody else feel better about something they're talking about. How about you come over here and get on this rock with me? But I'm not getting off of my rock. And I just wanted to throw that out there because I've noticed in another conversation, somebody wanted to take away, let faith not be. It says the just shall live by faith alone. We will walk by our faith. For us, if people can go over there, if your Buddha giving you peace right now, go over there to him. If the turtle god, you get 1,000 of gods. There's so many gods. I don't know all their names. I don't care to know their names. It's not my concern. I just know where I stand and where I'm not leaving from, nor am I willing to compromise what I'm supposed to be doing by wasting time with godless people, with people who have already decided and rejected the very idea of there being a son of God. I will love you as a brother in humanity and human, and as a person. I would never do anything to hurt you or disrespect you. But what I'm not about to do is waste whatever time I got left on this earth entertaining any type of antichrist spirit. I'm not doing. That's all I had to say on that. Peace out.
That's facts. That was a drop.
Right. Can I speak?
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Well, what I was getting to, it wasn't no antichrist. It wasn't to take any belief or tell you to, go to any according faith or anything. It has nothing to do with that. I myself been in the Kingdom Hall. I've been in the Coptic Church. I've been in the Catholic Church, the Methodist, Baptist. I've been through that. I'm sorry. I didn't find the truth that you found, but it has nothing to do with when it comes to our lives, is what I'm saying.
But Chris, that's the thing. How do you know you didn't find the truth that I find? There's only one truth, but that's what I'm saying. If
but
Jesus, I am the
that's your
way, the truth, and the life. If that's what I stand on, and you're saying you're not on that, then I'm telling you already, with all due respect, oh well, then we got nothing else. I can't go no further with you because you're on something else that I'm not on, and why would I? Why neither one of us would waste our times? I'm not saying there's anything what I don't know, but I know that where it's specifically said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man should go to the Father except to the Son. That's where I am. I'm not doing that because I read where it says, if you deny me, I will deny you. I've seen Christians sit in the room already, turn a deaf ear because people were speaking in opposition. We're not doing that anymore. And I'm hey, speak your thing and say your piece. But I was only making it a stand because I could already feel an antichrist spirit already, and that's who the only enemy is. It's written that we had the enemy is the enemy of Christ. It's not all this crazy stuff people think. The enemy is he that who says that Jesus is not the Son of God. So that automatically, by default, written by the word of God, puts someone, well, dang. But it also tells me to love my enemy. So see, even you not believing or how I do, and I'm not even sure how you believe, this is for in general, because I'm told to love my enemies, I would still help my enemy by loving them, not agreeing with them, not supporting them, not compromising my faith. But if I see you over there and you're thirsty, I would give you a cup of water. If I saw that you were hungry, I would feed you because I understood what loving my enemies meant. It didn't mean befriending them, holding hands, or saying, yeah, I see what you're saying. I believe, no, I don't understand what you're saying. I understand one way, one truth, one Son, one Father, one Spirit in one, and I'm no longer compromising or even willing to let simple debates, because we can debate all day long about things, but when it comes to your foundation, the unshakable foundation of that house built on sand and the one built on rock, built on a rock. The church was built on a rock, and I will not move. And then for my other believers out there, we are at a place now where it's going to be, man, I really like this, but over here, everything they're saying is the opposition. That's your choice to either stay or your choice is to leave your peace and be cool. Love your enemies. And by love, it means don't go hating them. We ain't got to go breaking people's idols and statues and cursing them. But we don't need to do that. Why do we need to do that when we already,
Can I finish saying what I was gonna say? Then
Absolutely. Go right ahead.
What I was getting to is you don't have to follow a simple instructions to be nice to people. You don't that doesn't mean you just because I don't believe what you believe or anybody else don't believe what you believe, don't mean that they're not nice people. Don't mean that they will turn the other cheek just because they see somebody in hurt. You don't have to be religious to do that. At the time and a point where I was religious, I did that. At the time and point now where I'm not religious, I still do that.
Okay, I'm not religious. Okay, I'm not religious. See, I think that's where the confusion come in at, like religion.
No. I'm not religious either. I'm just explaining my point. That's all. I'm not religious at all, and I'm not saying you are religious. I'm not. I did not one time saying that.
Let me just say this: it's about a relationship with God. Period. And it don't got nothing to do with religion. It's not religion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, religion is man-made. Religion is all these rules and stuff man-made up.
In the Bible, first of all, it's not in there not one time. It's not about that. Religion could be anything. I could get up religiously and make my cup of coffee. That's religion. Take a bath every day and make sure I do the same ritual every morning when I get up. That's a religion. But loving God and knowing that God is love is totally different. And when you understand that, then you understand where we at with it. That's it. It ain't no argument. It ain't no debate. Yes, you can be nice without, it's atheist people that could be nice. People could be nice anyway. But at the end of the day, where is that niceness coming from? Where is that coming from? Nobody but God. You cannot take God out the equation. People want to keep doing it and doing it and doing it. Nothing moves without God. Nothing. So if y'all want to keep on thinking that, that's up to you. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to still love you. I'm going to still want you to come up here and speak and say what you saying. Because one day it'll click. One day you will have to go to God. And one day every knee shall bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus is Lord. Because it's the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. That is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. John 1:1. When you go back to Genesis, he said, let us make man in our own image. So who is he talking to? Who is us? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Right. And it also, right a little bit past that, Nicki, it says not one single thing on this earth, not one creation, whether it be the world below and the world above, was created without the permission of Christ. Even the devil himself cannot exist without the permission of God. Even the demons can't do nothing they do without the permission of God. All authority and final authority and the only authority is all been given by Christ set from the beginning. So that's why that's why you need to know your enemy, they're scared of you. They don't bring you're not afraid of them. They're afraid of you. Because they cannot defeat it's God that's their enemy. You're just his child, so of course they're going to pick at his children. They're just doing what they're supposed to do. Once you get that, you understand what God says. Pray for your enemies. It's something to that. Bless those that curse you. There's something in a reward for you to do that. And when I did that last night, because I'm getting tired of, so I said, man, I'm tired of them, Lord. Let me just start blessing them. Let me bless this person who keep on trying to curse what I'm doing. Because Lord, bless their soul. Because if this is what they were born to, I feel bad. I want to feel bad for them, but I feel more happy that I'm on the side that I'm not born to do those type of things. I'm not born or made to go out to find a way to just hurt. That's not how I'm made. I'm made to love because God is love. And then it tells you under there also God is light. And like we understand what that light is truth, because that was the first thing that was brought on the earth, not the sun, not the moon. Day one, he said, let there be light. And that is the light. That was the light of God. That was God. That wasn't the sun. I done told folks, no, you need to read a little bit more. The sun did not come until day 4 when he separated the night from the dark and put the stars in the sky and all the heavenly things up there in the skies. That was day 4 when the sun came. So let there be light. That was God. That was the first, because the earth was dark and formless. So there are just some things when we got to understand when we saying light, we're talking about God. That's what he is. He is the light, the truth. And that's why he said when he came to this dark earth, let there be light. Basically, he's saying, I am here. So I'm here. And there was light. Now, of course, we weren't what kind of light it was. We can only imagine what his light is like, but with it being inside of us, we know that when we're able to dark, we can light up a dark room. We know when a lot of people in darkness are attracted to you, that's the light in you and that is the God in you.
Mm-hmm.
You said he came to the dark earth?
I recited from Genesis. The earth was dark and formless. It was just a big dark circle. It was nothing here. It was just a dark circle of emptiness. Now, what was here before that? Those are teachings that get way deep for people that wanting to know what was already here or cast here. Those are teachings for another time and another day. But when he said the very first commandment, because earth was dark and just a ball of dark, he said, let there be light. And that was the very first words and commandment that was given to this earth, was he put his light here, because God was not here. It was just dark. So if you want to go read that for yourself, go to Genesis 1.
I was just asking a question. That's all. I'm not refuting. I'm just asking a question.
So, I know, but I hate when someone may have really wanted to know, like, where that's at. And I wanted to say, well, that's Genesis 1. That was the first thing of creation. Let there be light.
Right.
which was basically saying, I'm God. I walked in, let there be God, because there was no God here. It was just the earth was formless and dark. What was cast down here, those are teachings that go a little bit deeper that, that would have to be a study, because clearly, when people keep looking, they saw, oh wait, there were some things, cities here, but I don't know that those are things that don't go into a lot of detail. And those are deeper studies for people who just like to just want to know, they just like to study, don't have anything to do with salvation or the simple gospel. Those are just deeper teachings, when they start getting into man and the first man and woman, and then, but reading, wait, there were cities here, who built the cities, and getting into those type of teachings, that's deeper, that's just deeper stuff, but it still don't have anything to do with the simple gospel. So in the end, no matter how, you don't have to be a Bible scholar or a theologian or any of that to know the simple gospel, and either you received it, or rejected it. It's just one or the other. It's not like, I don't really know.
No, either you was chosen or you wasn't, and that's the end of the story. It ain't about that. Some of these people ain't meant to be with the gospel. They not meant to.
Yeah.
Do it.
And I'm okay with that,
people are chosen, and some are called and some are chosen. I said that earlier. So we don't need to get in a debate. We just have to just stand on our position, the position that we in. We know,
and we're gonna see, I don't want to look. I cried, Nicki.
I want to call them is given. The messages are coming to us. So if you don't get the same messages, we can't do nothing about that. But I still love all y'all, and I still want to hear what you have to say. So I don't think that Chris is saying that, I don't think that it's like I don't know. It's just
I like what Chris was saying. I think at that moment I could feel, I don't think it was Chris I felt. I just, in that moment, I felt that Antichrist spirit in the room. It wasn't coming from him at all, but somebody had to, sometimes when it's a very distinct feeling, it feels very uncomfortable. And sometimes in that moment, we always know, that's why it's told, when you're brought before people in synagogues and in rooms, you will know what to say. Get out of peace, that the spirit will tell you what to say. And that spirit's not here anymore, but I felt it. They were in the room, and they're only doing their job. That's why I don't get angry. I'm like, that's what you were born to be. That ain't my fault.
Everything, Nuna. We're everything. So God is all of it. Both. He's a man, woman, and all of it. Because he's the creator. He said, let us make man in our own image. So that's already understood. But if we choose to say he, we can say he if we want to.
Well, the reason I chose he, because we have a father. His father, I don't go that far. For me, even if they went in, I don't get back going to them changing and making women be the lesser, because I'm still old school. I actually believe I feel that real bone. I understand. Oh, okay, I get that. It wouldn't be a lot of problems right now if people were with the person they were. There wouldn't be a lot of cheating, adultery, kids everywhere. It was very simple, and just like that first Adam and Eve, the second one may not have come and done the same thing. That particular Eve failed because she spent days talking to a snake. In the first place, she should have been running to her man. She should have been like, Adam, this little thing over here talking to me, what's going on? And then, in the first place, why was she separated from him? Why had you left him? Because you were supposed to be with him by his side. So why are you wandering off in the first place, talking to strange creatures in his garden? You see what I'm saying? So I've already gone back to the story of creation and talked to God and broke it down and seen, okay, this conversation went on for days. So you were just walking off from your man, the only man, the man that you were created from his rib, and over here conversating to a strange creature in the garden that's telling you opposite stuff. So you was already walking off doing sneaky stuff. So see, I'm not Eve. I'm not her. Now so I say, well, then there must be the next set. If you think, okay, well then who else came? Because like I said, there was a city there, and that city was called Nob, and that's a city that Abel was cast, begged God not to send him to after receiving the mark of Cain. But I would have been the opposite way. Okay, why I would, first of all, how far apart were we? He didn't see I was over there. What was you not? What was he doing? I asked questions like that. And what was Adam doing when the first Eve? Like I said, that's why I said the first Adam and the first Eve, because you got to think. Okay, well they were cast out the garden, but the garden still exists. It didn't say okay they cast him out the garden. The garden was burned down. Nobody else could ever come. They were cast out. That couple. So you got just thinking metaphorically. You see what I'm saying? Say or the other garden next to or their next, say like a garden is huge. The other couple and the same thing may have happened where this Eve may have been like, I don't know who you are. Why are you talking to me? And she done ran off and went and got her man. Look, there's something over here, and he done came back over there with a stick and cut the damn thing head off. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who you are or what you doing talking to my lady, but you sounding crazy, and just killed the serpent. So you got to really look at how, okay, each one of us stories, how it could apply for you in your life. That's why some of us would have known. No, man, I wouldn't have like when I was talking about the story about the women who ate the babies when food ran out and the famine got so bad, and somebody decided, well, let's eat our kids. That's in the Old Testament, and I said, see that lady right there, when she said, you know what, let's eat the babies. She should have been slapped and thrown out the dang house. She should have been killed. She should have. That's the worst idea of anything ever. And every time we get to that passage when someone's reading, I'm like, can we talk about this? Because this is where proof where I don't care how hungry they were. Who decision was that? That was clearly a child of the devil that was suggest to even do that. Because if lying, that wouldn't have been Nicki. I don't think Nicki would have said, yeah, I agree, B. Let's eat the babies. I don't believe Shalonda would have said, you know what, we are hungry. Let's eat the kids. I don't believe neither one of you ladies would have agreed with that. I believe we would have said, did y'all hear what this lady say? All right, we're about to drag her up out of here because she's trying to have us on some bull. And this is, you know what I'm saying? So I know that there's always another side too, which we're not, like Aaron said, meant to know all of it, because we can't contain that much information. And as is also written, like John said,
Okay.
Go ahead. I'll stop and let somebody go on.
You're giving too much information at one time. So I want to hear more from Chris.
Well, I really just got a question, since she brought up the Adam and Eve metaphor situation. So at the time where Eve was made from Adam's rib, where was Lilith?
Here we go with Lilith. I don't know nothing about Lilith. I don't know nothing about Lilith because I ain't went into that satanic Bible that y'all went into, and I don't want to. Is there certain things that everybody just don't need to know, and that's what's going on. It's too much information out here, and everything is confused.
So which Bible is?
I don't know where this shit is. You guys the one be bringing up Lilith. Where is it?
No, Who
is Lilith? I don't even know Lilith. Didn't ever meet her. Tell me about Lilith. Who is she?
Well, Lilith is supposed to be the first female in the Garden of Eden with Eve.
Okay.
And I was asking because well, it seems like some of you guys might know more about the Bible than I do, so that's why I was.
That's why I dropped the link, because I wanted Nuth to come up and tell me what he's talking about. The Gnostics are Coptic Christians, and then he said we need to study Gnosticism.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that
a whole bunch, but the whole thing is that everybody want to read all these books, but do everybody have a real true connection to the Creator? Or is everybody getting the messages? That's the whole main thing. Yeah, man wrote the book, but at the end of the day, if you have a connection to the higher power, then you get the messages that you need to guide you through your path. And that's the bottom line. It ain't nothing more, nothing less. It ain't a lot of words and a lot of dialogue that we need to say to do that. It's up to you to connect and find out who you are, know who you are, and then be true to yourself through this whole journey, period.
Yep.
It's nothing to be against anyone or nothing like that. Like I said, I love all y'all. You know what I'm saying? I come on here to talk with y'all, to get everybody's ideas and all that. And I don't reject anything. I like to learn too, and that's how come I ended up in this situation I'm in now. I ended up back there with the H.O.T.C. because I had questions, and it's some things that I don't truly agree with. You know what I mean? That's going on. It can't be right. You know, so at the end of the day, that's what this is to me. Everybody has their own way of explaining it, and it all ends up to be the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, I never tried to discuss religion. It just got on this page. It just got on this page. And
Right.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not a religious person. I just study a lot. I study all kind of different aspects of this world, period.
Right. Same here. Same
All
here.
of it is a piece of the big puzzle to me. So that's why I'm asking, who is Lilith? And where did y'all see her at? Because I don't have that book.
Okay.
For sure. No, I just was trying to ask you if you wanted to come up here and tell me what you was talking about, because I want to know. This never came off to be a religious conversation. It just ended up, we dropped a few scriptures, and I never wanted this to turn into that. I came up here to actually talk about what the H.O.T.C. is. It's the true consciousness you have within you. You are the house of true consciousness. And as a collective, we come together and speak on different topics pertaining to that. And we are here to open the eyes of everybody if we can. Like right now, Chris might be opening my eyes to Lilith. I heard him talking about Lilith before. You can open my eyes to that. Cautious can open my eyes to something else. Nunith can open my eyes to other things. Beach can open my eyes to something else. We all are a part of the puzzle, and that's all I've been trying to say this whole time. It ain't nothing about debating, and I ain't gonna discount nothing you say. I'm not gonna say, "Oh, you got to be lying." That ain't true. I'm not gonna debate with people like that. That's not me. I want to hear. I want to learn what I can learn from you, and you can learn what you're gonna learn from me. And that's it. Anybody else? Aaron, where you at? Aaron then went to sleep.
Right.
Aaron,
That's what it's about, man. Us learning from each other, regardless of what it is.
Oh, I'm right here. I was on mute.
Aaron, what you got to say to everything I just said? What you gonna say? Because we already said everything that was made by God, whether it be anything that you could think of, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It was made by God, period. So at the end of the day, it all goes back to him. And that's all we've been saying. All this information goes back to him. And everything he made it with a purpose, or she, or whatever y'all want to say. It was made with a purpose. And the goal is for us to get back to the source. And we all know that. So what are we going to do?
Yeah, he made things he made us to worship for his basically to worship him, and like you said, everything does have a purpose. Whether the original purpose was averted because of original sin, it still had a purpose. It still does have a purpose. Even with the serpent is now what we now know as today as a snake. So, and if you understood the serpent
But the serpent stood
was
upright
actually
in the garden.
the
He stood
serpent
upright
the
like a man
serpent
in the garden.
the serpent actually had limbs, and I can even believe that animals even had speech back then because it didn't seem strange. So I can actually believe that.
I think everything was done to telepathy back then. I don't even think they was actually talking. I think I don't know. It's just certain things that I think was going on. You know,
Yeah,
and it's just like, you know, you could read the words, but then are you connecting to the spirit to decipher the words? Because it's been times where I read something and I got something else out of it the next time I read it. God kept showing me other things that I needed to pay attention to in these words. So it don't matter who wrote it. If you connect it to the source, you'll get to the truth.
Exactly.
I agree.
Because God is all powerful, all knowing, almighty.
Yes, he is. And he has no equal also. Let's not forget that. He has no equal. He has no rival. He always was, he always is, and he always will be.
Period. No matter how, man always want to take it out the equation. It ain't because we crazy that we saying this. It's because we're connected to the source. And
Meaning the
nothing
very
that Noon says is crazy. Nothing that Chris says is crazy. We are connected to the source. If he want to turn the other cheek, he heard that somewhere, and he saw fit to put it as a part of his life. It's up to you to determine between good and evil. Period. Who wants to walk around being evil, positive and negative? Yes, we need our negative side. It's so many aspects to this. I
mm-hmm.
see you came back, Shalonda. I know you got something to say.
I just got one word: balance.
Exactly.
That pretty much cleared it up right there.
That clears it up. You can't be too much of this and too much of nothing. You just gotta have balance. And at the end of the day,
Oh, I was on
acknowledge
mute.
and
So
not
you all do recall, remember what we were instructed though. Should any man bring any teaching to your house that I have not taught you, do not allow that teaching in and to throw that teaching out. Also, every seed or word that my heavenly Father did not plant shall be pulled up by the root. So it's not. Don't think it's harsh or rude when a person, if they reject the teaching that they know, I've already been down that road and explored it, and that is not a teaching that I'm supposed to do. It's okay, just like it's okay for you to reject something I say. There are teachings that you should have. Some people should have rejected from the jump. That's why we were told, should any man bring them? Why do you think that it was put there? If a man brings a teaching to your house that I did not give you, and I have given you what you need to know to spread the gospel, if you are to reject that teaching and don't even let it in your home. See, some stuff people need to go back and read just so that you understand, because what happens is, in the midst of growing and building, some stuff ain't supposed to make it in. And so when we allow people the freedom to share, that's what platforms are for. They don't have a reference, it throws things off. Now we could have got into a whole thing of like, because we still ain't got an answer. Maybe because nobody really on her really cares who Lilith is. I think if we really wanted to know, we would have pulled up and known her care. No one's really interested. She don't add anything to the story. This is what we not interested in it. So she has no value, and that's why it's kind of looks like no one cares. Chris hadn't explained who Lilith was. I mean, I could tell you this and that, but he got to give us a reference. That's his job. If you came up with a teaching from somewhere, then that's his responsibility to be able to prove where it came from. But in this house, as he said in Jeremiah, for me in my house, we shall serve the Lord. So if this is pretty much we're on one accord and one person comes up with the teaching or something and no one's familiar with and not really receiving it, don't take it personal, because it would go the other way if it was in your house. So you're still welcome to share on anybody. We will always want people to talk, but the spirit will, things are should everything ain't supposed to be brought in. If you don't look, that's why people have to clean their house out right now. They keep doing the same thing. Like, I need to clean my house, man, and they find stuff that shouldn't have been in there. Crazy books, The Secret, all type of stuff, all these things that they let in their home, and they wondering why they can't get nowhere. It's like, well, what did you need that for in the first place? What, and that's, strange teachings. That is a good study. Shonda, I would love to hear you talk on that. That is a good study on strange teachings and what we're to do with those, and to watch out for those, because that'll have you distracted and you didn't spend an hour trying to figure out who the heck Lilith is. And in the meantime, what did that hadn't helped anybody in the room, because some people are still they want to know here, they want to hear your message. But if you got distracted by something that isn't even in the word, then you're already thrown off, and then it's just time wasted. Some of us have just been doing this for a long time, Chris, no disrespect, and maybe you're younger, but when we come, like, give me some facts. Where's she at? What part is she written in that? So I can look real quick in my book. I can flip to the page and be like, oh, okay, I see where okay. I don't know nothing about that. So school me. I really do want you to have your opportunity to tell me who she is so I can look her up real quick.
You know what, too? It's a lot of books that's missing from the Bible that they took out because they didn't want us to know. So that might be a part of what he's talking about. Go ahead.
I don't know, but she might be this what
I was gonna say. Lilith is depicted as the first wife of Adam. Okay.
So how is that when he didn't have a wife? So how was he depicted as the first wife of Adam when Adam didn't even have a wife? He just said, "Whoa, this is your woman." Like wife wasn't even in back then as a word. So how is that possible?
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. Well, I'm not reading specifically from the book, so that's why I'm giving you a general observation. You asked who was she, so I've just literally just told you in our stance, not in their stance. But you guys know the Bible more than I do, so throughout my research, Lilith came into play. So the reason that you or me seeing that you know the Bible more of me just gave me the reason of asking that question, so you can maybe expound more on it. So, but since you don't know it, I understand that, okay, cool. So maybe we all need to do a little bit more research rather than just disregarding it, because I'm not the only one that pretty much knows Lilith about Lilith here, or maybe I'm pretty sure Newness knows about Lilith. So, I mean, we can say, I probably got distracted from this or this, but we all have Google and we all can put Lilith name in Google to search, and we can search. I'm not using Google as the reference, but I'm just saying you can literally search Google and she will pop up in the biblical text.
Yeah. Yeah.
How y'all doing? Back.
I hear so much about the so-called lost books of the Bible. I'm not saying whether they exist or not. I really don't get off into that. I just only go by what I've been reading as far as the Bible that we have now, and that's the inspired word of God. And whatever other knowledge is out there, I'm sure in due time it will be revealed to us. But as far as the other stuff, I really purposely try not to. I mean, I don't mind reading, listening to other people's thought processes and stuff like that, and learning from it. But as far as me trying to apply it, I mean, I just only go by what's available now. So as far as Lilith is concerned, I don't really know about all that.
I wasn't bringing it to, debunk anybody or anything. She expounded on.
You asked the question. We wanna. I mean, that's the whole point. You brought it to the table. We want to know. Like, so you asked. That's why I was opening. Like, I don't know who she is or what she did. With no first, I know she wasn't no first wife because the wife wasn't there. There was no word wife there. So that in itself, what was she? She was the first woman. You saying she came before Eve? So you saying that whole story of creation is a lie? Then he didn't make the first woman named Eve. He made a Lilith. Is that what you're saying, or was I just trying to figure out what was the story?
No, Lilith was created when he was created, so it wasn't that he made or Lilith or women came from.
You break down the word Eve means mother of all. So Eve was. Her name denotes pretty much what her purpose was and who she was. So that right there, and then mention the fact that Eve was created from a rib that the Lord took out of Adam. So he created her from Adam's rib.
Can I piggyback off that a little bit?
Please. Go ahead.
All right. we don't read the Talmud or the Torah at all, or we don't read Babylonian and Jewish
Lilith is in the
mythology.
Talmud too. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Lilith is in the Talmud. She's in the Talmud, but I wouldn't say she's.
Let
him finish.
I wouldn't say she is the. She wasn't really referred to as his first wife. That's what I would say to that. But yeah.
All right. Well, The Legend of Lilith, The Legend of the First Woman, is a 19th century narrative poem in 5 books written by an American poet, Ada Langworthy Collier, in 1885, published by Boston D. Lathrop. It has been reprinted several times in the 21st century. Lilith, The Legend of the First Woman, is a 19th century rendition of the old rabbinical legend of Lilith, the first woman whose life story was dropped unrecorded from the early world, and whose home, hope, and Eden were passed to another woman. The author warns us in her preface that she has not followed the legend closely. In her hands, Lilith becomes an embodiment of mother of love that has existed forever, and it is her name that legend itself to the lullabies repeated to young children. Lilith is a whole fairy tale. Lilith was brought up in the 19th century, way before anything. This is a legend. This isn't anything factual, and was written as a story. So someone had a really great idea and wrote a book.
Stories.
Yeah, now they saying
the Bible is a book full of a whole bunch of stories, though.
Yeah, but at least the Bible ain't dating back to that's pretty new, 18th century. The Bible, at least we know we got about 2,000 years on there. You talking about 19th century narrative poem written for children and lullabies.
I don't know where it's reading from, but I mean that's cool.
When they reference like 19th century,
I mean, when what do you think I am? What you talking about? Where am I reading it from? I'm reading it from a place where to get information on stories, but like I wanted to know. That's why I say when people talk, can you talk and give reference and read and let somebody hear? I mean, would you got something to read that will add to that, or
Yeah,
I'll add to something before I take away from it, guys. I just added to it. I didn't take away from.
No, you fine, Queen.
No, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. You're definitely right about what you said.
It is a full of incontinence and narratives and anachronism. The legend made to reconcile the two accounts of the book of Genesis of the creation of the woman. The first, which represents her made by man. Okay, so this was a book a man wrote. Somebody wrote a story way back then, and somebody's just later on now picked up this old legend and teachings of it.
All right.
But anybody else want to add to it? That's what I got from Lilith. I did my little study. I added to it, so at least it didn't sound like I wasn't trying to learn, but all I see is the story,
Like I was saying to piggyback off you, I'm gonna share my screen, right? But see, when we talk about Lilith and the Talmud, I feel like we don't that don't really apply to us. We ain't reading no Talmud or Torah. So when right here it say Lilith.
Wait a minute, hold up. Lilith thereafter wedded Eblis, the prince of devils, and became the mother of demons and specters. And in vengeance upon her rival, Eve, the mother of mankind, became the special enemy of babies, whom this is why I say I'm be getting into crazy
so this is my question to you.
Sis, let him finish.
This is my question. When they depict Lilith where you learned about her from, are they depicting her as because on the Torah they depict her as it's like she's a bad woman, like she's a terrible ass demonized type woman in this Torah shit. So I don't know nothing about it, but what I'm saying is that as far as I go, they got her into the white religion of this Jewish shit that they call, and they got her in there. So I don't know where she came from or who brought her up or what. So, but they got her in there. But they reference her as a demon, and she's terrible. I don't understand it.
I guess for some situation happened with her and Eve, and she felt betrayed. I mean, not Eve, Adam. She felt betrayed by Adam, and then that's when she flew and had all this evil stuff happen or whatever, and she flew out of the garden and left. And then Eve came and took her place.
She's a
You
demon.
know, there's a scripture that says this that he that adds to this book, the Bible, we add the plagues that we added to him, and he who takes away, then basically his portion will be taken. The last book I go by that. That's one reason why I don't go into these lost books of the Bible. I mean, all that stuff sounds interesting and all, but the only references I'm going by are these 66 books that we've been studying for for the last 2,000 years. That's all I've been studying. That's all I'm going to continue to study, and I'm not going to reference something called Enoch, which I hear is one of the lost books of the Bible. All that stuff, like I said, I will sit and listen to other people's thought patterns and their thought process, and I'm not gonna look down on them. But as far as me reference it in my own life, that's something I'm not gonna do.
God, buddy, you want me to add that back to the stream? Did you have something else to show
No,
us?
he definitely right. I would just say one book I like. I would like this that's taken out. I like the Book of Mary. It's not like bad or anything like that. It actually shows how Peter hated on Mary and things like that. So it's I like it. I like the Book of
It
Mary.
has to be like, to me, it has to be some truth to some of this stuff. It has to be, because we don't get everything that was happening. We ain't getting everything. They just gave us what they felt was the most important parts that we needed to know, what they wanted us to know in this Bible. And we got a lot of man important parts. Did y'all know that each of the disciples was murdered? And I got it somewhere. How they all died. I just haven't found it yet. Did y'all know that?
Mm.
No.
I know one of them. I think it was Peter. I know one of them. I think fell and disemboweled himself. When his bowels came out, and I think one of them. I'm not sure one of them hung himself or not, but
No, he didn't kill himself. You
no,
saying
it's one.
they suicided themselves? Is that what you saying here?
I'm talking about the one who lost his guts.
Mm. I don't know what happened to everybody. Beach gone.
I'm here.
I see you here. I see Cyphers is here. I don't see Sean no more. I don't know if they got kicked off or what. Yeah, that's true, sis. But it is demons also. See, that's the part that people don't want to realize. It's demons too.
Yep.
It's demons too. And God Himself told me which one of these demons that was stalking me before. So I don't know. It's up to you. It's everybody's perception, and everybody has their own experience. So
That's what's up. But yeah, it wasn't like, that question was to get across or anything. She mentioned, Adam and Eve, and I like to, ask, if the people that really know about the Bible, and it seemed like she really knew about the Bible.
yeah,
So
she really is. She's very
yeah,
well versed.
I wanted to, just ask that to see if she knew anything about that. So, she can learn me, teach me something, That's all it was.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're here for. Like, we're here to share the information, share the knowledge. Adam and Eve, that story, when I first read it, it was like, it's all Eve's fault. But to me, it wasn't all Eve's fault.
Right.
It was Eve's fault because it was, what happened is Adam, somehow he wasn't like giving her the commandments the way God gave him. It shows in the Bible where God commanded Adam, but it doesn't specify whether Eve was there when He said that. So it was up to Adam to give her the instruction that God gave him. But for some reason, maybe Adam told her about it, and then when the serpent told her, he told her a little bit different. He told her, "You won't surely die. You won't die. You'll just know what God knows," basically. And then she made a decision that she wanted to be more like God and didn't know she was already like God. That's all I was saying earlier. She already had dominion and more power and authority than this serpent, and that's what his problem was. He wanted to trick her to defy God so she can be dropped down to his level. And along with that, Adam being down with his woman went along and took the fall with her. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's why Adam took of the fruit, because he was going along with his women. That just shows how much power women have over men to me. That's the example right there. Because Adam could have surely not took the fruit. He could have been like, no, I'm not doing that. But he loved her so much that he was like, you know what, I'm down with my woman. Let me go ahead and eat it too. I know we about to be in trouble. We just gonna go down together like Bonnie and Clyde.
Hey, Nikki, see you know what's so funny about that, and it kind of shows me why I ain't gonna say all men, but some men throw women up under the bus when it comes to shit like this. Cause when Eve ate the fruit and then Adam ate the fruit and then God came to them, Adam told God that you gave me Eve, so why are you blaming me? That's some old. That's some
Yes,
old.
he sure did. He said, yeah, well, it was that woman. I said,
It
whoa,
was that
she
That
got
just.
demoted. Old girl
Yeah, I
got
agree with you
demoted.
on that. I do
That was
agree with
crazy.
I do agree with y'all both on that because yeah, God did originally put Adam in charge, and he was supposed to relay to Eve what's going on, but instead of letting Eve know, see, this is where that submission comes in. There's God, then man, then there's the woman, and then there's the children. See, that was what Adam was supposed to do to Eve to relay to her what God was telling him, and he didn't do that. And so he conveniently blamed Eve for what happened, but when it was actually Adam's fault.
Yeah. That
so
shit.
that's what I'm saying. So that just shows you how I can give a message, tell Aaron something, and Aaron might tell Chris, believe something out, and that's what happened. I feel like he
Yeah.
didn't give her the real particulars of that tree.
Hmm.
And what happened is she got over there with the serpent, and the serpent started telling her some other stuff.
Yeah.
Don't let nobody tell you nothing else. God said this.
Mhm. And
So,
and Nikki, see that applies to that applies.
oh my God, what happened? I can't hear you, God, body. I hate this thing, man. It just do this all day, taking people out.
Right.
Is God body still up here?
He
Oh
is.
yeah, I see
I
it.
can't hear it. Let me see if I can do something. God, body. It ain't letting him talk. But yeah, that's the thing. Like that message right there. That's why I say when I read it over and over again, I saw different things in it. I seen that no matter what, man always wanted to be more than what he thought he was, but he was already that. So you could look at today's times and look at the same thing.
Same concept. Yep. You got these dudes who want to
Beach is back.
be. These dudes want to demand submission
This
and
beach is
stuff like that.
better.
So before you demand respect and submission, then for that man needs to be somebody that's worth submitting to or worth being respected.
Mm-hmm.
That's what and that came out of my mouth, and I'm another man. So anybody
Mm-hmm.
got a problem with what was just said, I'm the one that said it. So all you folks that's in the bleachers and the bushes that's watching this, yeah, I said it. The real Aaron Collins. Don't take it out on these sisters. I'm the one that said it, and I'm quoting what God loved. So it's whatever.
Ephesians chapter 5, excuse me, covers the husband and the wife extensively. Um, and yes, the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church and he is the savior of the body. And then it goes even further.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can't take it.
I'm telling you, time I start saying the word, man. So it also says for husbands to love their wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it. So again, it's about.
Come on, y'all. Stop messing with sis. Oh, sis, they took you out again.
It's all good. I'm just saying it's about balance. If you the men, if a man loves the woman, then heck, she will submit and it'll be easy.
Yeah. But notice what you said, Shalonda. Notice what you said is husbands love your wives, not boyfriends love your girlfriends, but husbands love your wives. So that means you have to be in a marriage relationship. So for all these folks that talk about marriage like a dog and all that, you know, y'all are out of pocket. For first of all, I believe in biblical marriage to begin with, and not this new form of. First of all, well, what they call that marriage, when two people living together, common law, that ain't
Yeah,
biblical.
and common law
So,
been out. Like, shoot, I mean, even Ohio, like they got rid of common law like 20, 25 years ago, man. It's like,
yeah,
listen, it's
no,
over.
yeah, no, I'm gonna put it in layman's terms. You niggas just shacking.
Well, let me
That's just what it
say
is. Just call it what it is.
a
Y'all
marriage.
want to, you want to do what you want to do. You want to have, and then you want to use scriptures to go by to try to justify what you're doing, and then you ain't even doing that right. So just saying y'all living in sin, and just say that.
A marriage is agreement between two people to make a commitment together. It ain't about having to go do this ceremony and all that. It really ain't. That's all for tax purposes and property rights. When you go down and all that, that's all that is. But if you want to be with somebody and you say this before God, we are husband and wife yourself, y'all married.
Exactly. That marriage certificate ain't nothing but a business
It's
certificate.
a piece of property deed. Now you own this woman.
Exactly, because when y'all get together and you marry, you have to split your assets, or you have to know my fault. When you divorce, the assets that y'all acquire together has to be splitted, and that's where a lot of the fight happens between in the courts to see where the properties and the assets are going to. So if y'all don't come to an agreement, they're gonna take the property from both of y'all.
So nobody does like prenups anymore. Nobody do a prenup or a postnup no more.
Yeah, we
What's going on
still
around
do
here?
that.
What's going on around here?
Yeah, we
Exactly.
do prenups, postnups, business marriages, arranged marriages, separation. We do all those things.
I will sign a prenup for sure.
Mm-hmm. A lot
Yeah,
of people don't
prenup
do
and
prenup,
a postnup. Meaning when I started, I didn't have this, so I didn't have a prenup. So now we're gonna sign a postnup while during this marriage. This is how it's gonna change. So yeah, people still do that, and you don't got to be rich to do that. You could be a regular person
Right.
with middle regular income, but you decided, nah, you're not getting this. You're not. This is what I'm doing. Sign it, or else in the marriage. So they do still exist, and people still do it, including myself.
I just want to do it God's way. I mean, I'll do these nuptials and prenups. I mean, I just want to do it God's way.
I just don't want to do my shit by no other man's way, to be honest. So,
And I believe in and here's something else I'm gonna say, and this is gonna step on certain toes too, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I believe in one man and one woman, and folks can take that how they want to take it. But there, I said it.
What?
hey man,
You mean
what
I can't have four husbands? Oh man.
faithful and commitment?
Nah, I'm
Man,
playing.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, I'm playing. Shoot, 4 husbands. Nah.
You done stepped all on my bunions.
that's too much work. 4 husbands. Whew.
He
That's a
talking
lot of
about
them.
swanging and all this polygamy and all this stuff that's going on. See, we already see that man does what he want to do. In Utah, polygamy is a big thing. They married. They got multiple wives.
Well, I wasn't talking about as far as polygamy and stuff. I was talking about with if you know anything about the alphabets.
Oh. That too, but I'm just saying
And
polygamy part of it too, though. Like, come on.
oh yeah, there's that too. But yeah, I was So anywho, yeah, man, the flowers are blooming and stuff like that, y'all. Mhm.
Hey,
But
I
some
got a
Flowers.
quick question. Was there any polygamy in the Bible?
yeah, it was
Yeah,
polygamy.
it was.
Have
Okay.
kind of wives. So I don't know. Maybe you
It,
can have all them wives.
I
Hey,
think I
yes.
could explain
Hey,
that
I don't
too.
want. That's too much stress.
I believe God allowed it back then because at that time He was still repopulating the earth. I mean, He did destroy the earth with a flood, so He was allowing certain things to happen back then to, I believe, to replenish the earth. I mean, and you even had a few even first cousins and things marrying each other and stuff like that as well. So, but back then though, he anointed the bloodlines for that purpose to happen. But now that's all closed off today. So don't go marrying your cousins and all that because that ain't gonna fly. Don't do that in 2020.
Shoot,
Okay.
they ain't working in 2000. Hell no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that was back then. He was still he was establishing some stuff, and he was closer to man back then. So he did allow some things to happen, but now he is not allowing that to happen no more. He that's why he made certain commandments and certain laws now. But God did give us a free will, so God said He will give you over to a reprobate mind. So if you believe something is just so correct, God basically saying, I'm not going to even argue with you. If you want to believe it's so good to do, okay, fine. I'm gonna let you believe what you want to believe and do what you want to do, but just understand this: there's consequences to your decision.
So why the
Well,
mm, mm. Okay.
That's right, Kasha. Kasha said at the end of the day, you must do what work for you. Choose wisely.
Exactly. Yep.
Choose
Right.
wisely.
Do you? Yeah,
Right.
do you? I would never tell a grown man or woman, no, you can't do this. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Right.
I was saying, well, you do what you do, but you just deal with the consequences after.
Just acknowledge God in all your ways.
Yep. And that goes for me too. I would never tell someone to do something because a lot of times we have these conversations. I'm talking to myself as well. Matter of fact, I'm the first one I'm talking to.
Mm, that part.
Big beach.
I know that's right. I be done preach the whole sermon, be like, "Oh Lord, that was to me." Oh my, oh, ouch.
Okay. Okay. So this is the question to the women
Ooh,
then on the panel. Can a man can a man split his love between two women?
No.
Yeah, my mom just said if he want to die. So yeah.
Hey, you would. Hey, one of those two women wouldn't happen to know how to cook grits, would she?
Gee,
Oh, wow.
cast iron skillet.
What I think is that
Lord have mercy,
when a
Jesus.
man
see, see,
when
see, Shalonda, you done got something started now. See.
Oh, I'm instigating. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
when a man goes
Forgive
out
me.
of his own home, he is not happy at that home, and he need to make a decision whether or not he gonna keep doing what he's doing, or make a choice on what's gonna be happiness for him. If you, I feel like you just should be upfront with the person, like, look, this ain't working for me, instead of carrying on because of material items and all this stuff that you got going on and what you built. If you a real person and you want to keep it 100 with yourself and others, that's what you would do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Church.
Or if you want to do some polygamy stuff, you need to tell everybody and see if everybody on board with that. Because I believe when you make agreements with people and that's what y'all doing, I don't think nothing wrong with that. I don't think nothing's wrong with being open and upfront about how you want to get down. Just like they was talking about the dude that wanted to do certain things in the bedroom. If he that's what he liked, that's what he liked. And if you don't like it, you don't need to deal with that person.
Well, my thing is this is that what goes on in your bedroom should stay there. We shouldn't be knowing what goes on. I'm not gonna say whether it's right or wrong.
I'm
You
not
just
just using it as an example of whatever somebody want to do. That's on them. If the both people are in agreement with it, that's cool for them. That's all I'm saying about it. I don't want to know what goes on in nobody, whatever anybody's doing. That was
yeah.
just an example.
I mean, if you like involving cattle prods and small mammals, hey,
Here we go.
knock yourself out. I know I just went
Hey,
there,
I just
but
died laughing.
As far as that
anyway,
question saying, can a man split his love between two women? I would say that man should just choose wisely.
well, once again, do one of them women know how to cook grits? And does she have an affinity for Al Green songs?
Yeah, it was just a question, but man, me personally, I don't like shit. I ain't got enough money for two women, so I don't know how people be able to
Dang.
do it, man. I only got enough for one.
Exactly. That's what you got to realize. If you got enough money for it all, if everybody on board, that's on y'all. Y'all can make that decision because everybody is aware of what's going on. But when you doing shit, going out, being sneaky, doing shit, lying and cheating, don't nobody even want a man like that.
Mm-hmm. Changing the subject a little bit. Just this is for Nicki. They got the mask mandate in effect in Riverside. I heard.
Oh yeah, the lady just walked outside, and I was getting ready to take my trash out, and she was walking by with her mask on. She said she ordered some masks, and she gonna give me some masks too. I got one, and I got bandanas and all that in here. And frankly, I know how to make a mask, so I'm good. But she was like, "I'll take your trash for you."
Oh, okay.
So I let her go on and take it. But I do have to go out and go up to the front office today, so I'm gonna have to put my mask on.
Man, I never thought I'd be living in a day. I see a bunch of people. Man, am I in a twilight zone? Am I really in 2020 on planet Earth? Is this a dream? Could somebody please pinch me and wake me? But no, this is real.
Hey,
All Shalonda's fault.
Aaron, you right, because I never would have thought a day in my life this was gonna happen, not generation. I thought this was we was gonna be long gone. Our
Yep,
kids was gonna have to deal with this shit.
yep.
Yeah.
Let's blame it all on Shalonda. That's all.
Hey, Aaron, you better be careful for them hot grits, man. You know we just had a conversation.
What
Oh,
you mean my fault?
I know.
Man.
Oh, we were just talking about how men like to throw women under. I was being funny. Get it?
Oh, I'm not
Well,
offended. I'm good.
see, Lord, it was this Shalonda person you allowed to be on the panel with us, and what had happened.
See, I can't lie. You got the best panel I done been on already.
Kasha said, Adam got 2 ribs. Laughing, crying.
Cautious.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
cousin. He
Yep.
said 2
Well, if
ribs.
Adam got 2 ribs, Cautious, do what you got to do.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Shit.
Where's Beach? We haven't heard from you.
Yeah, what's good, Beach?
hey, bitch.
I feel kind of bad saying that because it's like you saying, and it's like, yo, I don't want to disrespect you, but
she must be doing something else, but it's cool.
Hey, yo, Beach is better.
Beach is better.
No.
I think Beach is making grits.
Everybody making grits except you, Aaron.
You keep going back to these grits. What's going on with these grits?
He's gonna make me go in there and make me some grits in a minute.
Shoot.
I'm going so.
Wish I had me some.
Y'all don't understand the grits. Y'all don't know the legend of the grits. Well, so it's a story about this dude named Al Green, and
Oh Lord.
Here we go.
he's a singer, he got caught cheating on his wife by his wife. So she waited for him to get in the tub, and then she went there and poured a pot of hot grits on him while he was in the tub. So he had the nickname Al Grits the Green for a while.
I didn't
Dang.
know. I didn't know that he was in the tub. I just knew that he threw the grits on her. She threw the grits on him.
Well, he was in the tub, and she poured them grits on him, and he been singing soprano ever since. Let's
Oh, what?
stay together.
All right, men, are you taking notes on that?
Talking about the
Okay, exactly.
good, the bad, and the happy and sad. Nah, you know.
I was trying to wait. Quinn said he'll be off in an hour. I was trying to wait for Quinn. We got our first thumbs down for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for hating.
Yeah.
That's
we ain't even said nothing wrong. Like, what the hell going
Right,
on?
like, got
We
it.
just
What
motivating.
happened?
No, see, the problem is they hating because see, it's a bunch of men and women on this panel, right? They wanna see some gender war stuff, and we just not gonna give that to them.
It's
No,
power.
we up here loving each other and embracing each other and learning from one another and educating, and then the chat loves us. So that's too much love for some people. So they gotta have a dose of hate in there. That's why they want to put the finger up.
No, they want to put the
Yeah.
finger down.
Put the finger down. You know, if they say what I'm saying, the finger, you know, that's the you know, the F finger, the flag finger.
Let me just say this: the same finger they put down, they need to stick it up their ass.
Well, they actually might like that, but that's another conversation altogether. Anyway.
Wow, dang. Hey, Cautious, you want to come up here, man? Calling Cautious Castaway. Nah, I'm about to get in trouble. Whoo, I do not want to get in trouble with the Most High. Brother, you might have to come up here, brother.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
no, I just want to hear him, too. I know he likes to do his thing in the chat.
I need to probably be sleeping right now anyway. So if somebody want to come on up, I can step down.
Oh, I can step down. No problem.
Oh, no. I wasn't trying to make anybody step down.
I insist on stepping down. I insist.
No, you can't step down, Nikki. This your
you
panel.
the host.
No, yeah.
The host can't.
I step down. Anybody wanted to come up?
Yeah, Nikki, you got to stay right there.
Here, Cautious didn't say that. That's Shalonda trying to put him up here.
Yeah, I just didn't know. Like I said, I was gonna step down so he'd come up if he wanted to.
Oh no, Shalonda, you can't step down either. You got to stay too.
What? Oh dang!
It's early in the day. We get you when we go late at night.
Yeah, cause see, Shalonda then got us up here talking, and now she want no. You gotta stay.
So, any other important facts y'all want to drop on us this today, Sean and Chris?
Watch them booty diggers.
Who?
Uh-oh.
No, I'm
Wash
just.
your hands.
I'm
Wash
just
your
playing.
hands.
Nah, but Nikki, see, I ain't gonna lie.
I can't hear him. Why does this happen?
Like my intermediate family and shit. So I don't know. It just got me more in tune with myself and actually what's going on and shit. All I can say to every black person, say y'all motherfucking dollar. When we get this check, say that too. And just keep saving because we don't know what the fuck going on. So
yeah, we sure don't. Try to save.
Yep. That's exactly what I intend to do. Try to save. Yep. And don't be listening to your family members. I need a tire, and I need I need some old paint for my wall. Yeah. Okay. Well, go get it. Oh, you gonna give? No, I'm not gonna give you the money, but you can go get it though. I wish you better than that.
I don't want people to be stupid with the money because they all excited about this money. Like we was making more than $1,200 when we went to work.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, use this shit wisely.
Exactly.
Don't go out thinking you're gonna be balling out of control with $1,200. That is not no money.
For real. I mean, people like, yeah, nigga, we didn't came up. Oh, did we? Y'all came up, right? Oh, $1,200.
Giving you something, man. That shit finna be back. They gonna take it right back.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna use every bit like we've been doing, just like they did the tax returns just a couple of months ago. They started the tax return, right? So everybody started getting their tax return, and all of this stuff happened. Then they went to the store and bought all this stuff with their money.
Yep.
Kasha said he busy, he driving. He off today anyway. He driving, he doing something.
Nick, you see what blows me about that money is like we can wipe our ass with that. Like that's gonna pay one bill and give us some spending money, maybe. That's why I'm like, I might as well just say the whole thing. What is this?
Fortunately for me, I'll be able to save it anyway because I'm still currently working. I'm thankful for that. So I've actually been working 5 days and been able to take care of some stuff. So this is actually gonna really help me out. That stimulus, it really will.
Oh yeah, you winning, brother. You winning. I still work, but I ain't working as much hours as I used to. But as long as I'm able to pay my bills and save the rest, plus save this, because we don't know what the fuck we up against. And actually, when this shit is over, it's gonna be an opportunity for a lot of people to become business owners and start their own
That's
business.
what
So
I was
we need to be
thinking.
thinking
You
about
literally
things
just
like
took
that.
was that Cypher or Godbody that said that?
Oh,
Well,
that's
as
God,
a
buddy.
Ghetto
Yeah,
affiliate.
you literally took the words right out of my mouth. I was just thinking
Oh,
that.
my bad, Aaron. My bad. Nah.
Oh no. I was asking who said that. Which one who said that? Right there. God, yeah, you just literally took the words right out of my mouth, man. With the business, I was just about to say that this is an opportunity to put down on a small business. It don't have to be no major conglomerate. Something small. Like I mean, I'm into the small home based businesses. I like that mom and pop type stuff.
Right. You hit them businesses up, hit them stocks up, hit them precious metals up, get y'all some accounts, make sure y'all get a trust, make sure y'all get everything that you need to secure your assets before you get your asset so nobody can touch your asset.
You could
I was
secure
thinking
your.
like this, Chris, right? So Nikki C like to do hair, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, out here, right? They can't even go get their hair done. So I'm like, I'm thinking like when this Corona shit over, somebody come out with a hair business. Oh my God, you gonna make a killing. You gonna make a killing on the nails, the weave, all that.
I was saying this, I think, to just a few days ago. I don't know if it was to my sister or to someone else, but black women ought to own the hair industry easily. Black
Yes.
women can
Yeah.
easily have the hair industry. I mean, what is wrong? Matter of fact, I was talking to my oldest sister. I'm saying that, man, is the sisters could really come together. Y'all could run those Koreans out of, this is no shade at Koreans, but y'all could run them out of business. Just come together. Y'all can have the hair business with no problems. I mean, because I mean, the sisters they do some hair. I mean, we got the very host of this panel right now. Man, I was actually at an event with her and saw what Nicki can do. Nicki go hard, y'all. It comes if y'all ever in California, definitely hit up Nicki. She got that work for you.
No,
Got the hair and everything. So, but yeah, the sisters could easily. If I mean, y'all, if they could just come together and stop plotting on each other and stuff, and man, y'all could hold the hair business hostage for real.
oh, the
And
guy
this,
sell. We got all the products. We've been not promoting the Gano, but I'm trying to see if I'm getting my package because I ain't get nothing.
shoot, promote the gyno and the hair. Shoot, you have coffee and get your hair done at the same time. Man, there you go.
Well, I still have people wanting my services, but I'm like not willing to allow that to happen right now because I feel like I need to just fall back on that because I don't know where people have been, who they've been around, and I'm not trying to be caught up.
I kind of understand that too, Nikki. What you saying though, also. So yeah, that in that part that does make sense though, because you do have to be intimate with folks. So that makes I get what you mean.
So I'm actually working on another kind of business right now. So I'm thinking like if so, what business would I open when I come out of this?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you back, Beach?
Beach still ain't back?
Beach ain't back.
I wanted to hear what she had to say.
Yeah, that goes. And speaking of Beach is another good one. Beach be having some very good knowledge, a lot of things. I love going to Beach's panels as well. You see, Beach is classy and talks about how a lady of her status and her stature should be treated, and that's something to take notes to also for those who are wanting to date, or should I'll use the old folks. I mean, the old school term,
Courting.
courting. Yeah, courting. So, you see, folks today don't know what it means to court. We don't have that generation no more, unfortunately, of men that are chivalrous. Now, chivalry is not dead; it's an endangered species, but it ain't dead. And so, I mean, yours truly believes in chivalry. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm the type. I'll allow a woman to go in the door first and open the door for her. I mean, that's the generation that raised me. I'm with all that, and then proud to say that I'm with all of it too. So, yeah, nowadays they call guys like that, and I know I've said this like 1,000 times. Make this the 1,001st time. They call dudes like me simps. It is what it is.
I don't know what that is because you're respecting the female and treating the female queen how it's supposed to be treated. Ain't even no sense. That's just respect.
Yeah, I know, and you know that. But you got some of these YouTube folks today. These dudes today, man, they wild. You know, it's real interesting how they can get.
Hebrew Israelites. Oh, my bad.
Dang.
It's interesting how these dudes get behind a keyboard and be real Brody, real mannish, and all that, real hardcore. But I guarantee you see one of them in person on the street, you're gonna be quiet as a church house mouse. Matter of fact, you can hear a rat pissing on cotton, and he'll be so quiet. Oh, so what happened to all that tough talking you was doing then? So you standing face to face.
That's facts, new
Right.
facts. Everybody's talking about stocks. My cousins are even. We got a group chat, and they talking about they looking at something right now as we speak.
Mm-hmm. Some stocks are plunging right now. Best time to get in the stock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna invest my whole stimulus check in stocks.
Right.
Bam.
Right.
There it is.
Right. I'm getting a couple fucking ounces of silver.
He says silver.
Yep. I'm trying to get me an ounce of platinum too, so that might do it.
Mm.
Yeah. So gold is not really as what
No,
it used
gold
to be
there
anymore.
it's just expensive.
Yeah, gold went out of control now.
Gold about 1500 ounce.
That makes sense though. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
don't know
gold is.
why does silver get like silver is so cheap. I can go in a jewelry store and silver don't even cost nothing nowadays. I'd be like, what the hell?
The silver has always kind of taken a back seat to the other elements anyway. It's always been gold, then platinum, then silver. I mean, silver is making the rise, true enough, but it's always seemed like it's been like the redheaded stepchild of the other two.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good ass analogy.
Facts, bro.
Mic drop.
But like me studying like I thought silver was feminine and gold was masculine.
I like me some yellow gold. I don't know what you talking about.
Oh, I like gold too.
No, that's what them comedic ass people teach.
I'm just messing.
Oh, my bad, Chris. I'm sorry.
Got you, bro. You said I like yellow gold too.
Oh, we don't want to talk about Bridges that chain that smell like a penny.
Oh,
We
Got
were
us
literally
dying.
just talking about this yesterday. Yeah, we were literally talking about that yesterday. If you got some gold and then your finger didn't turn green, chances are that ain't gold.
Mhm. Oh me, they get the sweat and you start smelling the copper.
hmm Dude's trying to be fly. Say, baby, what's happening? I don't know. What's happening to
Man.
you? Your flesh is starting to peel off your skin. What's going on? What you mean? Oh, damn. Oh, and you can't take the ring off because it then somehow got grafted into your flesh. So that means you probably got to amputate your whole finger. Then you won't be looking so fly then. I just went somewhere else with that conversation, didn't I?
I think also people should invest in I know what is it? We talked about precious metals and different stocks. I think also just look at just I guess di- try to diversify whatever portfolio you might be working on, because I mean I wouldn't just go after precious metals and stocks. I'd also like try to invest in like water and like I don't know. I mean, oil that'd be expensive trying to invest in oil, but shoot, I would say get creative. Try to invest in like AI or virtual reality, or just
The up and coming.
yeah, just get creative. Like if you're gonna invest, that's all I can advise. It's just don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Oh yeah, thank you for teaching us that because you will be fucked with nothing in your account anymore. Like
I'm kind of a little bit leery about the whole AI thing because they're talking about driverless vehicles, and I'm not so sure if I want to really get into that because the concept sounds interesting and all, but one thing about human error, even though humans mess up, at least there's a human at the end of it. Whereas having the machine completely operate by itself, I mean, it kind of reminds you of, and I know this is a movie, the Terminator movies, where all the machines became self-aware and then decided to delete all their human creators.
Oh
Not
yeah,
saying that.
yeah, most
Another thing,
definitely.
humans are behind all of it anyway, so we give the machines too much power, knowing that we're the one that's operating them. That's all the whole big problem is. And I
Mhm.
don't know if it's going to be a big problem with the
Oh my gosh.
new
I'm
technology.
so sorry. Is this live still on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Beach. What's
Oh,
going
I
yeah,
on,
don't know.
Beach.
Beach?
Hey Beach, where you
Miss
been?
I
Beach has
don't
Yeah,
know.
been
Beach.
I
Hey, Beach, were
don't
you
know.
I
talking?
got
Yeah,
I
y'all,
got a
y'all gonna let me finish my
super
thought?
um
I hate when I
extremely
do that.
important phone call. I don't even know if my phone. I'll turn the volume down.
Were you talking all this time, Beach?
I'll log off. I didn't mean to hog the screen. Just sitting up there. Let me get it off of you guys. Give me 2 seconds.
Wow. What I
What
was
happened?
I am
saying is,
so
yeah, man.
I didn't, yeah, I got a phone call and it's super, super, super important. And I didn't even know the live was still on. So I'll log off. If I've been hogging a spot, anybody want to come up, I'll come down, you guys. I did not mean to do that. I didn't know that phone call was going to get that intense, though. But I knew it was important.
Nobody,
No, Beach. We were actually waiting for you to talk.
nobody was tripping, but I was just saying something about the AI stuff. What I was saying is they've been showing us this whole time. Like even with the Jetsons, they were showing us that the world was going to be like this. And I was born way back then, and they were showing us cartoons like that. So it was like they
Yeah,
were already preparing to do this. So uh, I don't think it's going to be bad all the way, but in some ways it is because it's going to take jobs away from people who need employment.
really, Rory.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unless you got a job that can't be done by a machine, you know, some of these student type. That's why I was never attracted to, the student type guy. Even, nothing against a student type guy. Um,
Hell no, Cosby. I'm not gonna play.
Laborers, men,
Yeah.
you can work with your hand if you are skilled and you can work with your hands, or you a lot of them have been safe on some of their work because AI can't get down there and weld and drill, do some things that could,
Yeah.
someone's got to be down there. So I have a whole new respect now for laborers, that a lot of them are still working, which I find it odd. That's why some of this stuff, because particularly looking at my situation and my children's father, and I'm like, okay, how you working and flying? You done been in 3 different states. You're still working. They even give y'all more money. Like, what the y'all building? So y'all are y'all picking and choosing which type of work you want to continue on? So then, how bad is it?
Right.
I'm just throwing that out there because I'm like, I would have thought like they didn't shut down their company, and they're like global contractors. They're still flying and working and doing the same thing, and you know, um, even probably tiny bit more money they're giving them for what probably what I forgot what they call it, per diem or something, and mileage checks because just I'm looking at this as, huh, that's interesting.
I'm
You're not They're not a
invested.
non He's not a non-essential worker. I'm thankful, but I'm just like, you're not a non-essential. You know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all, if people are still building and putting up buildings and contracting work and down here laying foundations and structures for future buildings. Like people say, you put out a contract for some type of building. Them folks ain't losing their money. I guess they're like, y'all keep building. So something ain't right with them talking about some non-essential workers only, because these guys still working.
You know
And
what, Beach? When you said that about manual laborers, I wish when I was in Job Corps, I wish they know. Now that I think about it, when I went to Job Corps, I took something called business clerical. At the same time, they had auto mechanics and painting, and bam, building. I wish I'd have probably would have taken one of those instead because I'm damn sure not working in no one's corporate office. Not that I really want to, but I have done manual labor before. I mean, when I lived in Dallas, I used to work at the State Fair, Texas, and I did barnyard maintenance the first few years I was there. For those of you who don't know what barnyard maintenance is, that's a fancy term for saying shoveling shit. I mean, that's okay though
right,
because
the
I can clean
garbage
up.
company's
I didn't
still
clean up.
working. I don't. They play well anyway. Y'all know. I mean, the garbage man. They hire a lot of people without background checks and stuff,
Yeah,
but they play well. They still running. Um,
I
and
didn't clean up
Killer
barns
Mike.
and stuff.
There's a rapper that I've done a little bit of back when we're doing shows with Dunn and Family, and I would do promotional. And I don't know if y'all know Killer Mike or not, or familiar with him.
Oh
He's
yeah, I
old.
know who Killer Mike is.
But Killer Mike, he was talking to us one day, and Killer Mike told the guys, he said, "Listen, you all,
I
I know
know.
y'all want
Yeah,
to rap. I know y'all see all this. I know you're looking at the lifestyle." And he was saying, "Oh, and he got a good series if y'all haven't caught it, Killer Mike, Trigger Warning on Netflix. I'm trying to
yeah, I know
audition."
who Killer Mike is. Killer.
Audition for season 2, so y'all wish me luck. I'm like, y'all let me on season 2 of that show.
Yeah,
I want to be on that show so bad, so I'm totally kissing Killer Mike's ass so I can try to audition for season 2
yeah,
of
yeah. I'm very familiar with Killer Mike. Killer
but
Mike, he out of Atlanta. He was part of I think the Goody Mob at one time or something. He was out of the Atlanta rap scene. So yeah, I'm very familiar with it. He's very vocal and outspoken.
He's with Run the Jewels. But the thing when he was telling the young guys, like, I know y'all want to rap, but what I need you to do, I need you to get a trade, because I'm telling some of y'all right now, what rappers aren't gonna tell you is some of you guys that got regular jobs out here doing better than the rappers. They in the
Oh
hole.
man,
They may look flashy, but you don't know that some of these clothes, either it's a woman behind it. They got a woman behind it who buying their clothes. You feel me? They got the sugar mamas. We already talked about the girls who buying, paying for the. We already talked about that, the stuff they're willing to do. They'll buy you a whole, it's a look. It's basically a mirage. And then he told them, listen, I know you may want to rap. I'm telling you right now, what we're having to do even shows we tired of performing sometimes, but we got to keep going because we don't necessarily have a trade to fall back on to say, I'm just gonna go clock in and go to work and get my check. And so he did a great, great talk about in that show he got on Netflix about get a trade. College isn't for everybody. Everyone's saying you got to go to college, but in trades often sometimes pay more than a college degree, depending on what your trade is. But people with trades, everybody I know with a trade right now, they still working. I mean, I know there's some that depending on what the trade is, but when it comes to labor, hand like how God, what did God tell man? You will what by the brow, the sweat of your brow, you will
Yep.
work and pay this earth. It looks to me like these diggers and people who out here putting some what you call it, putting your hand to put your back into it and
Yeah.
digging and stuff that the AI just cannot do. Because God did not give an AI permission to go and sweat by the brow of his earth and work based on
Yeah.
what happened through the garden. And I'm not going to go back into that. I know we're past that. But just as an example, some of these guys, these laboring jobs, and they're working. They got to go in there. And AI can't. Nah, man, they can't run that machine. Somebody can get hurt. Somebody can.
Yeah.
Some can blow up.
It's about three more rappers that's talking some really good knowledge too on YouTube. David Banner, Willie D, and Crazy Bone. They talking some really good stuff on YouTube also. Matter of fact, definitely check them out. So
Send me the videos, Aaron. You don't send me that. That's what I. Oh, y'all.
I thought I sent you some of Willie D stuff. Okay, I'll send it to you though, Nikki. I thought I did. I'll send it to you.
Follow him on Instagram, and he does good. Sorry about that.
I want y'all to know that I just saw one of the lost interviews of Tupac.
All right, cool.
It was very enlightening to what Tupac really was on. This
Yeah,
was
that sounded like
before, and he just really broke it down about everything. He was just like, all his life he tried to change his ways and move to a better situation and take care of his family. But even when he got into the industry, it was the same thugs that was same gangsters,
right.
same mobsters, same way, same mentality, basically just on a higher scale. He
So
was
Pac
telling
wanted to be better. That's what's up right there.
he was saying how he made 5 million. He sold 5 million copies in 2 months. And compared
Pac had a work ethic. I know.
and
Pac
compared
had a work ethic.
compared it to what Biggie Smalls had done, and it took how long it took him, and how it was a competition between the New York people and him. And he said it was just a different thought pattern really. It wasn't about a real beef. It was like they had different views.
Right.
and, and people had basically said he was from New York, and he like kind of like switched over, but he said he didn't. He said he already had gave it up for New York when he lived in Cali. Why he couldn't give it up to where he lived at now? He said everything was different when he did it. He said when he did it, it was a problem, but when everybody else did it, it was all good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I know one thing. A lot of stuff going around right now. No, people some information because I know they passing out money. There's resources, but a lot of it is who you know, not what you know. If you catch the information, if somebody passed you something to help you out right now, I suggest you run with it. Whether or not it don't matter, it doesn't hurt to try. Um, I'm hearing people getting some money to help get through this over the stimulus, and that is coming through, like actually hitting accounts. And I'm like, oh wow, okay. Um, well, I don't know. It's just things aren't gonna be the same, but something ain't right where a lot of who's out of work. So this is they're not just keeping non-essential. What non-essential, when I went into the grocery store last night and we're supposed to be on the curfew, whatever. Every register was open. Like, and I was the only one in the store shopping. Was I on the phone with you, Nikki, when I was in the store last night?
Yep.
And I was like, ain't nobody. I was the only customer, and not in, but every register was open. So I'm like, Hold up now. If there's a curfew, Yana gave us 5 or 6 o'clock curfew, unless you got to get food in a grocery store open. Why are they never have all lanes open. And then this is 8:30 at night. You're about to close. Y'all ain't sending nobody home. Like it's like what y'all think a rush of people gonna come in at 9:55. You know what I'm saying? Like no one's coming in. I was the only one in the store. And yeah, they are serious about that 2 carts apart. They've got, little arrows and things they put in the aisle so to make sure you're far enough apart. But we was skating through that because wasn't nobody else in the store. And I was just looking at like it was more employees. That's every register was open. It probably is 4 or 5 lanes, but a cashier with each register. Okay, I'm the only one customer in the store. Y'all didn't send nobody home. Okay, I didn't work. I was just like, wait a minute, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Cause something's not right. But
Hey,
I'm
hey,
not.
hey, Beach. What's so crazy is that I was just at Aldi's. They got us outside, lined up, outside the store, waiting to go in the
Are you
store. Like,
serious?
Yep.
yes,
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like that
Oh,
here in LA too at the pavilions too. It's
Yep.
like that here too in some
are
places
Exactly.
in
they letting
LA.
like 25 people in at a time, like they're doing at my friend Viv's? They're only letting 25 people in the store at a time. Are they doing it
Yep.
like
One go out, one come
some
in.
stores we got 3 people. It's like 3 to 10 out here. So ain't no, they
that?
ain't
Never
going
thought
no,
I
they
would.
ain't going high as 25.
I
Um,
never thought I'd be walking around going in the stores and seeing strips of tape on the floor saying 6 feet, and then when you get to the
Yes.
cashier, they got a partition erected
I'm confused. How
between the
y'all
stores.
like that? I'm over here and I'm the only one in the whole grocery store. Me and my 2 kids, my little girl all through the store. I'm like, girl, if you don't get back over here. We the only one in the store. She all around the aisle just doing unnecessary stuff. Just what how kids like. Get that out the buggy. What are you doing? And then I'm look. It was nobody in there. I got everything I needed. Just if you know what I'm saying. I'm just shopping. It didn't hit me till I realized I had ran into a single person in any
Mhm.
aisle. And when I checked out, I'm like, Kim, is anybody else in the store? And then when it went till I got to my car and realized, wait a minute, I'm the only car. The employees clearly park over to the far end, so there's probably like 3 or 4 employee cars. I was the only car in the parking lot, so I'm literally trying to and this is like a Piggly Wiggly store. This ain't like you know what I'm saying. This is that hood store. You know what I'm talking about? It's not the hood, but y'all know every even in the suburban area, you're gonna have that Piggly Wiggly, that Food Depot, one of them black folk stores they got, that they actually sell neck bones and stuff like that. But I was like, Piggly Wiggly, and our Walmart started closing at 8 over here. So if you need food, automatically Piggly Wiggly, you're gonna go there because they're still open to 10. But yet I'm the only one in the store. And my mom was fussing at me about you're not taking the curfew serious. I'm like, well, how can I take the curfew serious, Mama, when the store open? How can you give me a curfew for 6 o'clock, but the grocery store open to 10? It makes no sense. Which one is it? Can I
Hey,
go out?
hey, Beach, what time y'all curfew is out there?
Man, they talking about 6 o'clock. Bro, watch me.
Yeah, they talking about ours 5 out here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean 6. They said
Five.
5
Where
o'clock.
you live at?
I'm
I'm
in
in
5
India. I
o'clock.
just moved from Chicago to Indiana like a month ago
Oh
now.
man, I'm from Chicago. I'm from the South Side, bro. Born and raised.
Oh, me too, Roseland. Yep,
that
Oh,
don't make no
Rose,
sense.
okay. Wild
It's
hundreds
still
on
lights at
Inglewood.
5 o'clock.
damn,
yep.
People
there
ain't
ain't no
even
curfew out here.
I
Hmm.
don't even leave my house to really 3 when I'm ready to get this, like really do stuff, errands and stuff. Just because I'm used to
Yeah.
that time based on picking up kids from school. These early hours, they'd be like my time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still on that schedule of this my time in the day. Kids are at school. Let me do my grind. So around 3 o'clock is when I start getting busy out moving. So which I mean, I got 2 hours to try to conquer all this hustle grind. You out your mind. That don't make sense. So how the curfew 5, but the grocery store open to 10, make it make sense. And the gas station's open. Speaking of it, I'm about to go fill my tank up, and I don't know why this keep being on my mind, but I can't shake this feeling. Maybe because I went through it. I don't know what it is. If you have a car, keep your tank on full, y'all. For some
I
reason,
agree.
it keeps bothering me that there's going to be a couple of weeks where the gas stations are closed. I don't care if your tank already look like it's on full. I ain't talking about nigga full. You feel me? Like, oh, I got enough to get there and back. I'm straight. You feel me? Y'all know
Nigga
y'all
fool.
know how we do. Wait, can I? We got enough to get back
Mm-hmm.
again? Are we straight? No. Go ahead and fill your tank up, and when it move a little bit, fill it back up. I don't care if it just takes $7. Keep your tank on that gas tank on full, cause I got a funny feeling. Cause I'm that person who be riding the thing be on zero. I just have a backup. I'm that
Bitch,
female.
you think the way I think, B. You
I
think the
am.
way I think. And I don't even have a car, and I
I'm
still believe in filling that bitch all the
no,
way up to.
dating me is
Yep.
like the car stay on E. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm that person. Can I get there? How many miles I got? Okay, say I got 17 miles. Cool. It's 10 miles to get there. Yes, I can do it. I'm her. I know that's ridiculous. Why you gotta wait so low to the mileage? But that's what I do. Okay. And I'm not. It's a woman thing. We don't feel like keep getting gas. All right.
It's
But
all good. We some of us do that too.
Hell, I'm a man,
Some
and
of us
I don't
do
have a
that
car,
too,
and I
Queen.
still don't fill it all the way
They
up.
ain't just
So I'm with
it
you
ain't
on
just
that.
y'all.
like I got enough gas to get them back with, but not thinking the next day, what if you have to get up for some reason they say either come with us or
Yeah.
get your own transportation for a little while. We need you all to leave here. I got a funny feeling, and when I tell y'all I never care about gas in my car, I'm keeping my car all past full. Like I'm like, keep on,
Mm-hmm.
how the thing stop. And I'm like, hold up, but let me
Yep.
get a little more drop. Let me keep on
Yep.
to like, all right, now we about to start. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting it past the full. So the reserve,
Bridget, I'm with you 100% on that. And I
I
don't
don't
even
do
have a car,
that
and I'm
way.
gonna still
Yep.
believe in that.
So
Yep.
If I had a
anybody
car, I would still believe that.
that
I
And
car,
don't care if I live around the corner from the gas station.
it's
I don't care
crazy.
if I
It's
live around
crazy.
the corner
It's
from the
crazy.
store.
Crazy.
I live walking distance.
It's crazy. She said that. It's another thing that came to me. There's a lot of water still in the stores. Grab
Yes.
water. Stock
Chris,
up on water. Please
Yes.
stock
Chris,
up on water.
you are my best friend right now. All
I
this
love
junk
you,
out there
Queen.
talking about ain't no water. Why every store I go in, not only am I finding water, I'm finding toilet paper. I haven't not been able to find one thing. The gas stations got water like they got packs of water up to the ceiling. The
7-Eleven
pharmacies
does
got
too.
water. So I don't know what Walmart might not have no water, but the gas stations got water. They look over there. The pharmacies got water. So why y'all acting like it ain't no water? I see plenty of water.
Y'all, I've been thinking this.
Yup.
It don't necessarily have to be a pack of water. You can get the big bottle. That's what I've been getting. The big
Yup.
old bottle.
Oh,
Yup.
man, they
Yup.
like, man, they're not. They're telling me they're just showing Walmart's what Walmart's doing and what we doing. I went in the gas stations like, oh man, y'all got plenty of water. I just bought a case because I was in there, threw it in the trunk just to have it in the trunk. And I guess it's not a bad idea to keep a case of water in your car because you never know. But if just in case
Yeah.
for some reason say y'all we need to evacuate for a little while, if you have a car, go ahead. If you don't have a car, you're gonna have to get in a transportation. If you make sure your tank on full so that you ain't got like, man, I ain't got no gas to go nowhere. And they conveniently the gas stations are off. The pumps aren't working. I
Mm-hmm.
don't. I went through something one time, and in that situation, I was having to make a move, and the enemy, whatever, for whatever reason, every gas station I went to was closed, and I was like, Lord, I can't run out of gas. I got to get to where I got to get to for safety. Every gas station was closed, and then when I found one open, and I go in there, the guy tell me, "Oh, we're not taking debit cards, cash only." And I'm like, "What you mean it won't take a debit card? I don't have any cash on me." He was like, and I was like, "Man, this ain't them, but why they won't let me get gas?" And finally, I luckily did have some cash. I remembered. I said, "Oh, go in your emergency cash. You know that you be keeping like tucked under your wallet. Women do stuff like that. I don't know if you men do it." And I had enough gas to make it to my next stop. I got a feeling just like when I got them 2 new tires last week, 2 weeks ago, I could have waited. My tires weren't bald, but I looked at them and I was like, I need to now. And then when I went to the guy to get the tires, and the dude told me, he said, I'm glad you came now. I'm gonna give you a good deal because we about to be closed for 3 weeks. I was like, why are they closing you for 3 weeks? He's like, I don't know. They just said we're gonna be closed for 3 weeks. I was like, well, I'm glad I'm getting my tires because the ones I got, they weren't bald, but they was looking, like they couldn't take, couldn't handle no long journey. You feel me? Like, so Tom told me to go ahead and get 2 new tires, even though I can't go nowhere. But I'll have nowhere to go. So something's telling me, and something said, go and get your oil change, B. And I don't know what in the world is telling me to have my car to be able to run okay. I went on, got the oil change, then for the low. Got 2 new tires in the front for the low. But that gas, that right there, fill your tank up. And yes, all the tire places up here in the strip are closed. So if you need a tire, unless you know somewhere else, you ain't about to get no tire in your car. You just out of luck,
And
And if
quit.
I'm good, you go ahead, sis.
And quit buying up all the darn meat. How about we get some fruits and vegetables going on around here? Y'all act like y'all can't stay away from pork or beef or what is wrong with y'all? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
The vegetable and fruit aisle is stocked.
Stock up, Chris.
Hey, and what's so crazy? I was in the store. The lady bought the whole selection of brand of meat, like this one certain brand of meat. She bought all of it. Like, I'm like, this.
Yo, like last month, I went to the market and I was just like, yo, like, why is like all the meat going but all the fruit? And I was like, yo, I brought enough fruit and shit to last me the whole month.
Right.
Whole...
Man, I'm seeing salad mix that I didn't even know was up there now. Like I found a new mix. It's not veggie mix, but it's like one that's got some like peas or something. Like I'm eating these salads I'm eating now. I'm getting they extra crisp and extra good. The cucumbers used to be looking real floozy. Now the cucumbers looking good. I'm like, we was over in this. That's what I got. Some salad stuff. Got my shredded cheese. Got my cucumber. Got my tomatoes. I'm making salads like at the restaurant. So like you said, the produce aisle is plentiful. Now they wanted too much for that sliced watermelon, you feel me? But if I would have wanted to get it, I probably would have got it because it looked kind of good. But I was like, that look a little high for that. So maybe I could have, I may go back for it since, like y'all said, fruit. But the produce aisle, y'all, there's something wrong with that picture. The fact that the produce aisle looking plentiful, the tomatoes, the cucumbers, the different. I'm like, it's so many different types of salads. I never seen people who had that. They used to have one type, iceberg or romaine. Now they got like 5, 6 different type of salads I can pick. The peppers looking fresh and juicy, bruh.
Yeah, that's crazy. And like and us men, we do have money we stash away and stuff. We just do it in weird times or weird places. Like if you wash your man's clothes and you find some money in his,
bro, you violating the man code. I'm joking.
That's mine. I'm keeping that.
Now I'm just saying because I do my clothes and stuff, but I know like for some reason I'll go to the store with some joggers and shit and I'll end up leaving like $10-15 or some shit in there, and then I end up finding it later when I'm washing clothes. Like last night I just found like $15 in my in one of my joggers washing clothes, and I was just like, hold on.
It was Quentin or somebody the other day found $20. I was like, man, I found $20 today. I'm like, that's why I was like, y'all. And I was like, tell me something good that's happened on that live. People, I said, stop telling me the bad stuff. Everybody said something good. Somebody found money. Let me find out, Chris, you putting your money under your mattress because that's how you get. Let me find out you still putting your money under your mattress. I ain't nothing else you gonna say. It gonna matter no more if you putting that money.
Lord have mercy.
First thing I'm gonna check your mattress under your mattress. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm taking all of it. I'm just telling you right now, son. I'm taking. And I'm just.
Check this out. The only reason why, the reason why now, I mean, I never did it before, but now I definitely can't put no money under my mattress because I have snakes, and my snakes now go under my mattress.
Oh shit!
So I don't know what's gonna happen. If I put some money under there, they just find it. And
look, Crown Royal bag. Well, y'all stop. Listen, this how you know why y'all be getting hit up, and I don't even do it like that. I ain't saying I don't. Let me find if you walking around with a Crown Royal bag, and in that Crown Royal bag, you got your money, you got your smoke, you got some other stuff, you got all type of stuff, you got some digi. What's up? Y'all know that's the first thing. It's suspicious as hell. We know what's in that Crown Royal bag. Ain't no Crown Royal in there. We know ain't nothing in there but something that could be smashed or stolen. So why I want to know that, guys, as the bro code, why y'all keep putting essential stuff in these Crown Royal bags?
Aaron, you got this, bro, because I never done it. You got
I
this.
don't use a Crown Royal bag, so I couldn't answer that. I don't use no Crown Royal bag, to be honest with you.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't be playing, bro.
No,
Okay,
I know what you're talking about. I've seen it
you
before,
see
but
that dude come up in the house with his walking with his Crown Royal bag. He about to open it up and start pulling out whatever. And it's like, what's up with it? Y'all can't find another way. That's the most obvious thing.
Okay, I mean, I said I don't use a Crown Royal bag. I can't speak for the other brothers. I mean, I don't use one.
right. God body, what about you, bro?
I thought that was some I thought that was the old folks thing. I ain't know about no. I like for us, for us. She probably talking about like them man bag purses thingies.
No, I'm talking about the little
crown with the purple crown royal
Oh, see, I ain't got nothing to say about it because my dad he used to
I
keep
know
his
what you mean.
He used to
I
keep his
know what the
little
Crown Royal
revolver in his
bag
Crown
is.
Royal bag.
I know
So
what it is.
if you
I
saw the
just don't
Crown
use
Royal bag, that mean get out the way.
Yeah, I know what a Crown Royal bag is. I just don't use one. That's all.
Your whole world, they whole stash and everything. If they lose that, their whole world gone be in that one Crown Royal bag. I'm like,
Hey, Beach, they just slow. They just slow. I don't know what to say about them.
if they lose that bag, their whole life ruined because they're bad. Because their Crown Royal bag got everything. You got your whole master plan for you done messed up other folks' money in the Crown Royal bag, not just your money, the money you got to pay out, your re-up money, your burner in the Crown Royal bag, your cigarette, all this stuff. What is up with that? And it's like they've been doing this for years. That's why I'm like the Crown Royal bag. What else is it? It's let me think. It's gonna come to
a whole list of items.
Man, y'all done got Beach started.
Right. Go ahead, Queen.
Why y'all do that? Like, bruh, we know what's in that bag. You got they sit down, open the tape. First thing they do, open the Crown Royal bag, start pulling out all the. I'm like, what? Why you? They change being. It's like what is that like the rite of passage? If you got the Crown Royal bag, that make you the man or something. I just want to know what's up with the Crown Royal bag. Like, why you can't? Why wouldn't you spread out your stuff? Like maybe in a pocket, have your money in one pocket. Maybe have the money that you got to pay that you owe out in another pocket. Why would you put everything together so that if something do happen, if you lose something or get hit up, now all the money gone because you put it all together? Why do y'all do that? I done heard too many stories of guys crying, man, I done messed up the flip. I owe the man, I got a front on the smoke and I can't pay. I'm like, okay, so why you had their money mixed up with your money? That wasn't your money. So why you trying to flex, walk around with knots? And if you wear dude right now, yeah, you should feel convicted with all your money in a knot in one put together in one stack, trying to pull out a stack. That looks ridiculous at the store when you about to pay for a drink. And you know that drink $2, but you finna pull out that big old wad of money to pay for the drink so the girl can see that. You know that's thirsty, right? Like she gonna be like, oh, look at that, look at all that money he pulled out. No, you look like you trying to flex. Why you just couldn't pull out like one pocket is your real
you better hope she ain't no setup chick.
change. You ain't
You
gotta
better
pull
hope
out
she ain't no setup chick.
drink.
Right.
You better hope she ain't no setup chick. Have a couple of niggas waiting around the corner for you. Be like, yeah, he coming out with the bag right now.
Right.
Hey, Beach, that's so true though. Like,
the bag. They don't even have it tucked in the back of their shirt. I'm like, boy, this is some easy. I see why they be like making songs come out, hitting licks and stuff. Because guys be making it so easy because they come in with that Crown Royal bag like they the man, like it gave them some message. Come in with that Crown. I'm like, what is this? It's been years. They won't ever leave the Crown Royal bag. That's forever gonna stay. It's never gonna
You know what? That basically just goes back to our part of our original conversation. The hallmark of a gangster is they move sideways and they don't let nobody know what they're doing. And that Crown Royal bag is a dead giveaway that you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Dead giveaway.
If your whole life be inside, you have your money, the stash money. You have to have a whole knot of fucking weed in there. You have some pills in there. You have some blunts in there.
Right. Then you got the other person
and a whole roll of quarters. You come out.
What was that we said yesterday about Frank Lucas? He said to his brother that the loudest horn in the room is the weakest horn in the room. He was so right. If you got, that's basically what you're saying. You got to wear all these furs and stuff, saying, "Look at me, I'm right here." And that's basically saying, yo, feds, I'm right here. And a lot of these cats, man, that be doing this, they be doing too much. They ops anyway. So
I
people
just
who
be
be
wanting to
doing
know.
that much.
I want to know for the smokers who still roll. I'm not a smoker. I don't know. I know. Don't laugh at me. But yeah, I'm the girl. I can't even roll a blunt. I know. I get it because people was laughing at me. When I tried to long time ago, they laughed at me so bad and said my blunts were so ugly. I never tried again and lost all my confidence. So no, I will not roll up your weed for you. Forget you. Okay. I'm left-handed. I'm left-handed, and and I have to do things differently. So I wasn't doing a good job. So I stopped. I'm not rolling anything. Screw you. Roll your own weed,
Hey,
but don't
Beach,
date
I'm
me.
left-handed too. It's okay. It's okay.
You left-handed, yeah. So you see, I like
Yeah, I
that's why
gotta
when
roll
I be
my blunts like a burrito, and it might sound weird, but I roll them bitches like a burrito, and they be the most pearlest blunts.
well, people laughing at me, so I quit trying. So I'm not gonna roll your weed. I'm not rolling anybody's weed. I don't even so
You know
roll
what?
your own.
I'm with
Hey,
you.
I
I'm with
feel
you
your
on that,
pain,
Brittany.
Beach, because even when it comes to like stirring food and holding a towel in the hand and washing the dishes, all that shit be feeling a little weird. So
I'm with you on
Right,
that, B. So I don't
trying
smoke
to
no
play
way,
pool.
so I don't
Try
gotta
to
even
play pool
roll.
left hand. They be like, man, you keep. I'm like, but I'm left. How y'all? I can't unleft myself. And somebody did when I was a kid. Everybody
man,
left handed. Think with both sides of their brain too. And
yep.
that's why all my doctors are left handed. Like they trying to engineer folks to be left handed now because um being able to use both sides of your brain, is why it unlocks a bunch of math and a bunch of other stuff. That's why lefties anyway, that's something else. But yeah, you guys, I want to know about the Crown Royal. What's up with that? I want to know why y'all go to the store every time and buy. Let me get a roll or whatever y'all ask for. How why if you know that you're gonna smoke every day, why don't you just buy the box and be good? Or why don't you just go on in and buy like 10 at a time? Why do you keep running to the store every 3 hours to go buy another cigarette? I don't understand that. You already know you're gonna need it. That's like unnecessary trip. I'd be like, how y'all get somewhere and be like, hey man, ain't nobody got a blunt wrap? Like, but you came, you should have had your own. But why would you just buy one? Just buy enough. They're what, 3 for 99 cents? I don't know, but I know everywhere. Y'all know the basic price. But I feel like if you are a ritual smoker, because for some people smoking is like a ritualistic thing.
Ritual,
And
yep.
why don't you get the box? Why buy the box of wrap? You go to the store 10 times a day.
Nowadays,
10
nowadays, I
times
don't know
buy
if it's a good idea
buy
to
a
smoke
pack
after
of 2
people.
blunts. That makes no sense to me. Now you're gonna be back again to buy another 2. Is that you just like going into the store to keep buying the same thing? I don't get that. There's more times to go out there to be in trouble, but it's more buy. Just buy like 10 at a time or buy you enough to last you for the day or two. Just keep going to the store. Okay, that was off topic, but I just wonder why y'all do that.
Oh, I don't do that. I like being organized, so I like
I mean,
grabbing.
I
I
do it,
don't
but
do it
I
either.
feel
I
bad because
like
you just
grabbing
called
a
me out
lot
on it. So.
at a time, and then just having enough
Who
so
is
I don't
that
have to
just
go to
called him
the
out on
store
that?
for a few days.
I don't do it
Was
either.
that
Nowadays, I don't think it's a good idea to
No,
smoke after nobody. No way. To be honest with you,
the reason we
with
do
everything
well, the
going
reason
on.
I do it, because just like you said, well, you just pointed out, we need to be looking for like, looking towards like the future. Why are you just looking in the now moment? Just back, like that's how I be. I go to the store and I don't be thinking about tomorrow. But you're right, you just called it out. I need to be thinking about fucking
right?
tomorrow and
Okay,
not today.
say you got a 3-5 or whatever. You'd say it'd be different if all I got is a blunt worth. I get it, but
Mhm.
if you know that you got enough to smoke for 2 or 3 days, then why are you going and buying one blunt or 2 blunts at a time? Why don't you just go on with get enough blunts for the next couple days? It's not gonna they
Facts.
like 3 for $1.
Exactly. Fact.
And
Facts.
hey, and that's what
Keep going
financial
back.
literacy
So
come in, because hoes.
so we know that
I
God about to
don't
go
know, man.
and
No, we don't
sunset.
know, man. No
No, I
younger
ain't. Cause
man might
you
take
just
us
taught
You
me.
know
I'm
out.
you
not gonna
spending
do
more.
it
You know what?
again.
My body. You
Yeah.
spending more money doing.
If you
It
spend
is.
I
$20
think
on
I think she
you
broke
spend
up.
blunts too.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's the
so
problem with a
so
lot of us, though. Unfortunately, as a people,
Especially if you
we're
bought
not
a house.
proactive. We don't think. We don't think for the future. We only think for the moment.
hmm
And
Hmm.
that's
and
unfortunate.
just to add to that, if you buy it in bulk, it's way cheaper than buy it at single packs every day. But shit, I just like
You can't
Basically,
tell some
taught
of these
my own
folks
self
that
some
though.
shit.
No,
You can
no.
tell
When
you
I
can't
know
tell
I
some of these
pick
folks
up,
that.
because when I pick up, I usually pick up a quarter. Man, I'm at least gonna have 5+ blunts on me. Like literally, as soon as I pick up, I'm either gonna have 5 to 6+ blunts on me, like literally, because I know like I just picked up. So, and I ain't gonna keep. I'm not gonna keep wanting to go to the store, even though the store is right down, like literally, like 2 minutes. Literally 2 minutes it takes me to go to the store and get some blunts.
Yeah, but that's a good strategy right there because people keep
I
seeing you
still
walking
don't.
in and out of the store. They're gonna think something up. Be like, man, why
Mm,
does this dude keep on walking back and forth, man?
exactly. Even though they know me and shit, I still don't like doing that because that's too much. It looks
Yeah,
stupid. It looks weird. So
because you know.
I like getting a
Mhm.
whole pack. To keep me cool, so I don't have to go
Yeah,
for a few days.
because Cypher, you already know, man, what they say. The streets is watching. Yeah, they are literally watching. They watching your every move.
Exactly.
It ain't always the ops. Of course, some of these street niggas is very op
Where this
like,
tissue
but
coming from?
You ain't lying.
yeah.
You know where I'm at.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I already know what it is. Where you at, Cypher? Definitely, I've been over there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, the streets is watching. Be like,
Oh,
man, be like, let's see what this dude got going, man. Let's pay attention where he goes. Let's see, oh, he went up in that crib right there. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
facts, facts, brother.
Mm-hmm. I was born today, and it damn sure wasn't yesterday.
Ain't nothing new under the sun. You right about that.
Mhm. See, I mean, I grew up on the south side of Chicago, one of the most the hoodiest of hoods, Inglewood. Man, come on now. The old boy said he was from Rosen, so yeah, I know about them hundreds, them wild hundreds.
Right.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm,
bruh.
I'm born and raised in New York, Queens, Far Rockaway. So anybody that know about Queens and knows specifically about Far Rockaway, I
Oh yeah, I heard
ain't gotta
about Far
say much.
Rockaway. Yep.
I don't gotta
So
say much.
see there, we okay, man.
That part.
People, and that's another thing too. Like, this is kind of piggybacking off of what Beach was saying earlier that about the corporate looking cat. So I told people, man, I used to tell people a long time ago
I mean,
they couldn't
Walgreens
believe
got
I was
cheap.
from the south side of Chicago. People thought I was from
You
some
don't even
little
know if they got it.
town and stuff.
No,
I
I
mean, why
text
is
her
it
to check for me.
when you from the
She
inner
gonna
city,
check because
people
I know
think
she
you
probably
supposed to
gonna be
look
her. She
look
got
all
well,
hooded, all
guarantee she
hulled out and
gonna.
everything? Yeah, man, from south side Chicago. I'm like, no, I talk the way I
Say shit.
talk. But see, one
You
thing
want
about
something to
me
drink?
is I'm very observant and stuff too.
Chips.
I pay attention
Hot.
to my surroundings, but I don't make it look like I'm paying attention because I know how to blend in. I mean, that's one thing about being in the area is you don't look like an outsider. That's a no no. Don't look foreign. Blend in as much as you could. I mean, I figured that out on my own when I lived in Dallas for a little bit. Somebody asked me where so and so was. I didn't really know much about the neighborhood. I just played it off and pointed my finger and said, "Yeah, it's down there." Kept on walking.
Right. You right, bro.
Strange magic in the building. Strange magic is in the building.
Strange
What's up,
magic. What's
Strange?
good, goddess?
Well, strange magic. What's going on? Yeah. Be having some hood 101 up in here in the panel. We went from the Bible to the hood to the hood to the weed and all that stuff.
Quentin Emerson is in the panel. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
what's good, brother?
Wait, I
What
didn't
up,
put him yet.
Quentin?
Yes, yes. Everything I
What
wanted
up,
this morning,
Quentin?
this
What's
afternoon.
good, brother?
What up, Quentin? What's up, bruh?
What's up? What's up with y'all? Nicki, what's good? Chris,
Good.
Aaron
What up?
Collins, what's up, man? God
What's
body.
going
Beach,
on?
What's
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 up?
good
going
with
on?
your Q?
Man, cooling, chilling.
Yeah, we got
Man, you know
Beach up
what it
here
is.
too with us.
We got Beach, Quentin, Aaron, Chris, Godbody. What more do we need?
Yeah, yep.
And
Chopping it up.
the
Yeah.
chat is popping. Everybody hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button, please, because
Yeah.
this deal was amazing. I'm glad to be and appreciate to be a part of it. Thank you,
And to
Nick.
all the folks in the bleachers and the bushes, yes, this means you too. Hit the like button.
Hit that like
And while you at it, touch up the Cash App and the PayPal as well.
Man,
subscribe and hit that bell.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk shit. Just leave your dollars and keep it moving. Thank you very much. You got a long line, so we can't conversate with you.
So what's
Yeah.
good, Quentin? What you got going on today?
And cooling right now, whatever. I got some somewhat good news or whatever, but it's like, the good come with the bad, you know what I'm saying? Cause see, at first I was pissed off, you know what I'm saying, earlier today and shit, you know what I'm saying? Got my check stub because of this corona shit. Goddamn, your boy taking a $400 pay cut and shit. It's like, man, what the fuck?
What?
But then, yeah, yeah,
Whoa.
cause see, I can only get 32 hours now at my job and shit. Man, listen, that's all I gotta tell y'all.
Hey Q, I feel your pain, brother.
Man, that's what's up, my brother. Man, that's what's up. Yeah.
But see, the good came right after that and shit. Cause see, I
Mhm.
finally settled with State Farm, punk ass. Goddamn, I had been in a car accident back in December or whatever. Hell, y'all see, it's April now, so yeah, it's been a long process. Been fighting with them on the phone like every fucking week. But finally settled with them motherfuckers. So your boy got some G's coming. So it's like it's all good.
That's what's going to do. That's what's good, my brother. There you
Yeah.
go.
yeah.
So it all worked out and shit. But on the real though, I'm ready for the Corona shit to be over with. Cause it's like,
Man, we all are though. Real.
word.
Right.
Because this is a new
Cause they
way of
be
living, man. I mean, I'm sitting up here looking at these commercials and stuff, right? That's buying into it. I'm like, man, this is real. It's like they making a trend and almost making it comical, almost be like, yes, being alone together. No, y'all embracing folks being distant from each other. No, that's not what we want. Human beings are social creatures. And they're talking about, yes, stay home alone. And they say it so joyfully and stuff. I'm like, no, we don't want to do that. We want this to be over so we can come back together. This should be teaching us a lesson, though, but still, I mean, don't embrace the loneliness.
I don't know. I don't know. It's some people I've been able to I've been trying to shake and I ain't been able to shake them. They just, you know what I'm saying? And so this distancing and, you know, some people didn't even need to be around you in the first place. I don't know, man. I feel some type of
Exactly.
way. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It kind of did me a favor. Some people, I'm like, oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had to see them or run into them or had them ask you got $2. Like, it's really, it's gonna kind of, I like it. I know, I mean, but, it is inconvenient, but some folks, this what it took to get some people out of my way and out of my, what we said, leave, follow, or get out of the way, or just get out of my life, or get out of my face. I take it. Because if this what it took, then I'll run with it. And for some of us, we weren't appreciating some people. See, everything taken for granted gets taken away. So for those of us who wasn't appreciating somebody, and you got a loved one, whether it be a family member, your parent, or just your the person you care about, if you ain't been doing right by them, or you realize not being able to have this time with them, you should be reflecting, and maybe some people gonna come to their senses like, you know what, dang, or people, and I know some people who thinking about their exes like, man, I need to get them back. Because if the world was gonna be like this and you were, say, like right now, we all had to pick, like, you got pick one person to ride it out with. For those of you all that are already married, either you can keep that person or take a chance with a new person, but everybody had to get a mate. Just say that happened. A lot of, I think like that, like, is that an option, or what I do? What would I be willing to do? Would I, roll with what I got? Would I say no? I'm gonna take a chance here. Some people really, looking at, okay, they took somebody else for granted because they got time to think, or they looking at what they left. They arc. Looking who on their boat. Look at who on that Noah's Ark. They self-made Noah's Ark, and it's like, these the 8 folks I gotta ride this out with. I really don't like that. Can I rotate them out? Can I get this one and they come over here? Cause this ain't, I don't like this ship. You see what I mean? So I've been looking at it like that, like, yeah, everybody can't fit on the boat, after all of that, then but 8 people make it on the boat. All the animals made it, but it's like, 8 people. So I'd be looking at the closest people if I had to, I don't necessarily think 8 in my head, but because I just think, okay, who would be in my arc? And yeah, some folks don't need the leeches and stuff. They need to get out of the way. They was taking up your time, leeching off your money.
I can't agree with that.
Buying cigarettes, we always know that person. I'm not even a smoker no more, but I know how I feel when somebody they always asking for a cigarette. I be getting mad. Hey,
Hey, Beach.
what you doing?
Hey, Beach, it's crazy you said that just now, cause it's like for like the past 2 weeks now, when I go to work, it be quiet as
Why
a
your
month. I'm
phone
talking about
sound like
quiet
that?
house. Goddamn. And hell, not only that, but it's like it's a dude that used to walk up the street like down there every day and shit before I go to work and shit, asking for something, asking for some change so he can get a black or something. Now I don't even see that nigga no more. It's like, damn. Hell, everybody be in the house, don't be no cars going by, nobody walking, nothing or whatever. Because hell, our curfew lasts to damn 6. You know what I'm saying? So nobody come out before 6 a.m. Shit, hell, I be leaving out to go to work at like 5. So it's like, man, it be dead. Like you can hear a pin drop from down the street.
Yeah, you right, bro. And I was just gonna add one thing. This quarantine gonna teach us if you really want to be with that person or not, because divorce rates are going up during this Corona shit.
My brother.
They got the side chick hazmat team that you could pay $3,500, and they'll come get you and quarantine you 14 days with your girl.
You basically gonna have some corona effect.
God damn.
Corona effect, huh? Mm-hmm.
See, look, check this out, right? My OG just sent me. She asked me to go to the liquor store to get up some peach Stella Rosa, right? I'm pulling up to the gas station. The line, it's about 30 people outside. I'm just gonna turn around.
Hey, 30,
I'm
at
about to hit up Walgreens or something.
Man, it's like that everywhere, bro. Like my homeboy work at a restaurant. Like they only do curbside damn service now and shit. Like they still have to go in the restaurant. But if you want to eat there, you have to pull up in your car. And goddamn, they bring the food out there to your car. You gotta call them. You
Yeah.
right there at the store. You right there at the restaurant. But you gotta call them, call your shit in, and they have to bring it out there to your car.
I'll go one better for
Pharmacy doing
you.
that.
Places
Y'all know
like
the pharmacy's doing that now. I think Walgreens might. I'm not sure if they're letting you in, but the smaller pharmacies like
Yeah,
pull up
they
at the
are.
drive-thru or call ahead, tell us what you want out the store. So I guess you got to get whatever. If you say I want some Dow, so I mean some pine salt. They said we ain't got no pine salt. We got pine glow. You got to take what they want. They gonna have your bag ready. You prepay. At the door. They gonna have your bag sitting at the door. These folks ain't playing. Like I'm like, dang.
basically places like Burger King and Taco Bell doing home deliveries now too.
Yep. And then like I had just went to a sushi place the other day. They wouldn't even let us in. You have to you have to
I don't know if I trust fast
you
food delivery.
have
Like,
to
how
either
they got
pre-order
that package? They just
or
riding
you have
around
to
with your
like
bag open
go
and
to
your
the front
fries.
or you got to go to the front door, sit there, order, and wait for your order to come through.
I
So
can't.
are they charging a
I
delivery fee? Are they charging us for the delivery fee like Burger King? Like, cause are they just bringing your bag open? Would they been eating fries out your bag and shit?
Oh nah. See, my
You can get your
homeboy.
bag. You're like, where the fries at? Is it been open in the car? Like they got it in the seal box or something? How that work?
You're like, hey man, I'm 2 fries short, nigga. What happened to my other 2 fries,
And
fool?
then what if your order not right? Y'all know you can't trust them. You know, I don't pull off the drive through. I open my sandwich. Let me see, did you do what I say? No mayo. Let me see what's on here. So what if your order not right? Like, what's up with that? I don't know about,
Yeah,
Right.
that's crazy.
Hey, yo,
Though.
and another thing, yo, like the seasoning aisle is still packed as well. So make sure y'all getting y'all right seasonings and stuff to help with y'all your blood circulation and all this other stuff, inflammatories and everything to keep your body healthy. With your
I'm glad
rosemary,
you
your
said something.
gingers, your thymes, your onion powders, your garlic powders and stuff, just that's there still available. So make sure You're getting your seasonings and you're seasoning your stuff.
Zero is my hero.
I'm about to charge
What's
to be
up?
driving. Anybody want to come up? I'm gonna X out so I can drive because it's raining out there, and I need to be trying to be careful and not trying to be on the phone.
Hey,
I don't
hold
know
on.
who
Hey,
I
Nikki.
have.
Hey, Nikki, I
That's
can't
what's
hear
up, Beach.
Zero. I see he was trying to talk. I
Can
might
you
have
hear?
to
Can y'all
close
hear
out
me?
and go back in.
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
Okay, he must
What
not
is
be able to hear
zero?
me then. Okay, he must
Yeah,
not
I
be able to
can't
hear me
hear him.
then.
we can hear you, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
man.
hear you, zero.
Yes, I think Chris can't hear me. So it
No,
might be something
I
on
can
here.
hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you too. I hear you too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like as far as like fast food places, like the only place I know that was still like letting people come in was KFC. Surprise. But I mean, you come in, but you gotta carry it out though, so you can't sit in there and eat. But
All right. You in
you
Memphis, right?
go. No, I'm in a Nashville. Cautious.
Oh, okay.
Might think my cautious because he from Memphis.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
all right.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yesterday, talking about something good. Yesterday, like from my other job, I found out I got a text from the owner there, and they were saying they did like an online fundraiser. So they just as they did the fundraiser, they called everybody who had worked there to divide the money. So I got a little extra money.
That's the job.
Nice.
B is in the chat piece. It really be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And the owner is trying to get that small business loan. So if he managed to get that, might have another check next. Not this Friday coming up, but the next Friday. So that'd be some more extra money coming in. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know they were even raising money up for everybody. But I guess they wanted to give us something, to help people get by. I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot of resources out here. You just got to tap in.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had like a small business, like already, license or whatever, then I would jump right on it. But it's like I don't, so it wouldn't work for me. At least not now. I guess maybe they still have it around and I can do it. Then maybe I could be able to apply for it later once I get some stuff straight. But
No strange magic. We in California, Tennessee, and where Quinn at?
shit, South Carolina.
South Carolina. Okay. So yeah, that's where we at.
yeah, from all over.
We had Alabama and Kentucky at first, but
Who's Alabama and Kentucky?
Beach and Shalonda.
Where Beach, Alabama, or Kentucky?
Alabama.
Oh, okay.
She might not have wanted me to give that information. I'm sorry. She might be like, Nicki. I just like the fact that we
No,
connect no matter how far we are away from each other.
Yeah.
no, Nikki, you forgot. Beach is in Calabama, not Alabama. Calabama.
Alabama, man. Yeah, I had seen her, and I was like, dang, I'm at work, so I can't even. Cause I was at work earlier, I was like, I can't even hop on. I just
Yeah,
seen
but
her break.
it's crazy,
Lit-
like the connections that have been made in just these last couple of years, you know. Yeah, even with this corona shit going on or whatnot and shit, man, great minds still goddamn come together and shit. And you know what I'm saying? We can talk about this shit with each other or whatever, even though we in different states. It's like we all experiencing, you know, similar shit. So
Yeah,
hell
I
yeah,
mean,
man. Like, yeah, I'm just ready for it to be over with because it's like it's
yeah,
messing everything up. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? Damn, can't really go out and chill like that no more and shit. Is you know pay cuts and shit, and then you know everything closing early now, whatnot and shit. It ain't even
yeah,
just the isolation or whatever. It's almost like it's more control. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
They
I
playing it like
think,
it might be a little bit more freedom because yeah, your job giving you some more hours off or whatnot, and then you know they got it to where even if you do get laid off or unemployed, you know the government gonna send you that check and all that or whatever. But you know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying? It's just
yeah,
more control the way I'm looking at it because you know they
yeah.
already make you ride around with three pieces of paper basically and shit, you know, your driver's license, you know, proof of insurance and your registration. But now I gotta have another piece of paper in my car to say that I'm going to work.
Yeah, I got that piece of paper too.
Oh, y'all
So
got
it's
I
y'all
like,
mean,
freedom
man,
papers, huh? You
we
getting
got
them?
some
yeah, I
freedom
gotta have
papers.
my freedom papers now. It's crazy.
I
That's exactly what it is. Freedom papers.
I was a free nigga now.
We ain't got no. We ain't got no freedom papers out here in California.
Yeah,
You know.
y'all pretty much like me. I mean, yeah, oh, they give you no freedom papers. Okay. Well. So y'all so you know you got like locked down and let you still go to work, lady.
Heck, y'all
Mm-hmm.
lucky. It must not be done hit y'all that serious yet. But it's crazy
But I
because
mean,
it's like,
but
you
but I
know,
mean, think about
supposedly
it.
it's only been 12 cases where I'm at or whatever, my hometown. You know what I'm
Yeah, I mean,
saying? But you
I
know,
ain't even
just
got the
because of
curfew
them
yet.
12 cases or whatever, we got to go on this curfew and all this. It's
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's crazy.
I don't think they got the curfew
Cause see, heck,
where I'm at, but they still
you know,
gave us the
it's
paper
always
anyway.
something that come up and shit. You know, around election time anyway and shit.
Yeah,
That's why I'm just ready for it to be over with, man. Like, you know, see what's to come out of this.
I mean, yeah, like I say I didn't
Cause yeah,
I don't think we had curfew
the
yet, but
economy already
can you hear
crashing.
me,
So it's like, yeah, once they get shit right with China, or
Queen?
China
Can you
do
hear
what they
me?
gotta do, finish doing what they gotta do. You
Can
know what I'm
y'all hear me?
saying?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. I
Uh,
don't know if Quinn can hear you.
yeah, I don't know if you hear
Oh
me.
damn, no, I still can't hear zero. Dang.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hop out and try to come back in.
uh, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
oh,
hear
yeah,
you, Zero.
yeah. I was
Can
like,
you hear us,
what?
Zero?
Yeah, I get y'all. I was thinking like I was trying to say, I'm like, oh, he just kept talking like, oh, he must not hear me. But yeah, I was like, so I don't think we had a curfew where I'm at, but you know, they definitely had us, you know, get that paper anyway. So I'm here for one source they say that we are, and then everyone say we not. But I mean, pretty much, I think pretty much like maybe 8 9, everybody going in the house anyway, so ain't nothing to do.
And the one thing about this technology, man, even though we thousands of miles apart from each other, I mean, man, it seemed like we just like literally right next door to each other. Sometimes, man, I've been on YouTube for so long that I almost started blurring the lines between reality and being online. I'm like, hey, hold on, I got to snap out of it. Man, this is a phone I'm talking into. These folks ain't
Well,
nowhere near me. Sometimes
I
you get caught up like that though.
Well, I mean, you know, I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, you know, the online is a sort of reality. It's not,
Or it's virtuality, but yeah, but
yeah,
they get what I'm saying though. Sometimes you could be on it for so long where it start everybody. It seems like everyone is like right by you. You gotta kind of snap yourself out of it and be like, no, wait a minute, these folks are not right by me. I mean, even those that's living in the same city with you, you gotta realize that they ain't on the same block you are.
yeah. I mean, I just kind of look at it. No, it's no different than talking on the phone with somebody. I mean, just now that you know, just more long distance.
Yeah. But yeah, I do love technology. I mean, if people scared to death of social media. Social media is not the problem. It's what people do with it that's the problem.
Yeah, and I mean, I think social media, which once disconnected everybody, now gonna reconnect everybody.
Yeah, I
'Cause-
mean, it's a tool. You know, it's like money. It's like
yeah, yeah,
you're utilizing it. It's not like you're using it to do something. It's like because it's not literally it doing something. It's you, the one who's doing something. So you know, it
yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, because like this past Saturday, I was supposed to, be stepping, but the virus canceled that. So I mean, luckily for the online dance party, I wouldn't have got no dancing in.
right.
Hey, real quick.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Zero, I can hear
So,
you
so
now,
we,
but
we
man, I
gave you
just
something to do then, Zero, huh? You were supposed to go to a dance thing this Saturday, huh? I didn't even know that. So we literally gave you something
Yeah,
to do. And Nikki and Beach gave you something to do. All right.
yeah,
That,
yeah,
that explains a lot.
hey, but this shit crazy, yo. Y'all can hear me?
yeah. Yeah, you can hear us.
Yeah.
Okay, man. I was just talking about that shit with my job, right? In the Freedom Papers. Man, how about
Yeah,
they just sent me an emergency alert saying, damn, go home, stay home, travel only for work and essentials. Virus spreading in all South Carolina counties.
Wow.
Oh,
How the
snap.
fuck did that shit just
yeah.
happen right after I said it? Like, damn.
I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like earlier day at work, like I think like one of the plant mags was over there talking about, well, be safe and all that. Talking about wearing the mask and all that stuff. I'm like thinking like, you talking about the virus, but we need, you really should be talking about wearing these masks, all this dust and shit we got to deal with. I'm like, hey, fuck that virus. What about make sure we don't get sick from the dust? Cause as much as people don't think like dust really do anything to you. If you take it too much dust, you can get something called silicosis, which mostly come as like where dirt gets into your lungs, and like the silica, and it'll start messing with your lungs. So like you have like breathing problems. It can even appear as a tuberculosis. I mean, it's like a whole different sort of system. So like when you work in stuff like construction or something like that, somewhere like a lot of dust everywhere, you gotta have like some kind of mask or respirator or something like that, and to have like some kind of visor to cover your eyes, like with the dirt, because with the dust, because too much dust in your eyes actually can mess up your eyes. Because I remember working construction, they used to have safety meetings on that all the time. They don't play about it. And I didn't mean to cut nobody off.
No, you good. You ain't cutting nobody off.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I was just talking about that, but yeah. Yeah, but I think the place I work at is like a stone plant. Man, it's just like too. It's like they be working the shit out of you. Like I think like the first day, I came home working there. Like I took a shower, I just got in bed, and I meant to get up and just go it out, but I just I was just like I laid down, closed my eyes, and I was gone for the next 2 hours.
Mhm.
I was like,
Has anybody and I mean maybe this might just be me
okay,
just realizing how mostly majority of the population been in their home and everything. When you hop out of your home and you're riding in your vehicle or strolling in the vehicle, just going wherever you're going, Have you realized how green things are? Have you realized how peaceful the sky is? As you realize how, like, I mean, things are like really beautiful and sprouting itself. It's just like it's got a break from humanity.
I
I
think
mean,
it's all. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll say I have noticed that. That's all I'm
Oh,
gonna say.
hey, Shalonda, didn't know you came back
Hey,
in.
Shalon.
Hey, what's going on? I would say like it's always been that way. It's just that everybody has been in such a, a part of the rat race that we really haven't had a chance to stop and actually notice it.
Right.
That's what I would say.
Nice, nice. That's cool.
Hey, Miss
I mean,
Coleman's here.
cause it's, I mean, me, I love nature, so I'm in tune with nature a lot, and I'm always specifically paying attention to it. But it was just something that really, just caught my attention, from these past few months when things are happening. And I know spring is popping up and stuff, but it feels different, and the energy just feels different.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because like probably that time where everything's supposed to come to bloom. It's like supposed to be like a new start, and people starting off. Restricted for the most part.
Hmm.
I think you're right though, because I think the air is a lot cleaner. Without so many people traveling and this and that. And I mean, it's proof of that, yo, because it is a lot more peaceful or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then I saw something the other day on YouTube. Apparently, like the Venice Canal over there and shit. I think it's in Italy or whatever. But damn, it's somewhere over there in Europe. But anyway, damn, hell,
You talking about Venice
supposedly it got
Beach?
fish in it. Yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. It's the canal over there. Over there. What is it like in Italy or whatever? Where they be riding around through town on the boats and shit
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
on the
Venice,
water, or
Venice, yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
Venice.
yeah. Well, supposedly it got fish in it now for the first time in like hundreds of years.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
it's crazy. Yeah,
You know what? Yeah, this is something I think people should get into. This might sound silly and all, but hell, shoot, get into these e-scooters and stuff like that. The e-scooters and all that. People. I'm not talking about necessarily the rented ones. I'm talking about the one, well, them too, but the ones you could buy. Get into electric vehicles and stuff. I mean, I'm talking about bicycles and scooters and all that. Nicki know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. My best friend, he drives like a Volt, and he mainly charges it. I think he's rarely had to use gas.
Yeah, this is one e-scooter I want, man. It's a beast. That thing go about 55.
Better make sure you have your helmet on when you're going with that.
Yeah, I know how to ride them. Yeah, but I know what you mean, though. I definitely wear some protective gear and stuff.
I mean, will you be standing up on it, or will you be sitting down on it?
You be standing up on it, but they also have a seat option too. But yeah, mostly
Okay.
you be standing up on it.
Yeah, I'm like 55 an hour. You might want to sit down at some point.
Yeah, they even have e-skateboards.
I'm still waiting for the hoverboards that Back to the Future promised us. We
I
we we
love
supposed to have we supposed to
hoverboards.
have them
word,
20 years ago.
Yeah, we
word. I'm
supposed to have
waiting on
that
that too.
40 years ago.
Yeah, that's what it was saying. They promised us 20 years ago, year 2000, we'd be riding on hoverboards, and I have
Well, we
not
do. I
seen.
don't have a board. They those 2 wheel ones.
No. You know what I'm talking about? The ones
I
that
know,
you
I know
hold
what you
without no
mean.
wheels. Yeah,
Yeah, I know what you mean, Zero. The ones that you actually in the air.
yeah.
Shoot, man, I don't know. That'd be a good idea.
I don't consider them one of the wheels hoverboards. I don't.
I don't know. That's a good idea because half these folks can't drive with wheels. Man, some of them with. Oh no, that's okay.
What happened to Shalonda, y'all?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think they keep booting her off.
Well, Sir Drop is live now. They're building over there. I want to go see what they talking about. We build. I love y'all. I like the way we build today. We did a great job. We've been on for 4 hours and 45 minutes. And we can do it again. We can go to God Body channel, anybody's channel. Chris. Chris been building at his channel.
Oh, all right, Chris. All right, cool.
Yeah, I've been building my channel. So, I mean, it's
Cool.
whatever, if y'all want me to go live, just let me know. But I appreciate that, Nikki. You didn't have to say that, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the love, and I'm always willing to come over here and give some information and or my point of view, and give you some love too. So thank you, and I appreciate you allowing me on here on your panel.
Of course, of
Hey,
course.
check this out, y'all. Hey, Nikki. Since Zero, Zero, the one who
Yeah.
told me about going live, you can host a panel on your phone. So, man, say that again, bro. You said go to what on StreamYard now?
Well, I mean, you go to the StreamYard site, but the thing about it is, it's like you get on your Chrome browser because that'll seem like that. I don't know if you're doing any other one, but when I go on Chrome, I'll just I go to the StreamYard page. But like if you want to, if you want to enter like the broadcast studio, you would have to, if you're hosting it, you would have to click desktop site in order to use it because it won't let you use it on the mobile site. They'll actually tell you.
Yeah. So
Oh,
basically,
right. Okay, I see what you mean.
yeah, so basically it's a subscription, and you can use a free account. You use a free account, you got 20 hours a month to use. But if you use, a paid subscription, you got unlimited. But yeah, he's right about, the route of how you go live on that as well.
Yeah, I've done it.
Can I ask this question though?
I had to do it last week because my laptop was messed up and I couldn't go live on my laptop. So I did want to uphold, me just still going live every Friday and just continuing that.
Cause
Let
like, cause
me ask
like,
this
like, they, cause
question.
like they, that, oh, what's up here?
Can you go back and forth between desktop and mobile? If you don't want to go on desktop, if you don't want to like host the panel, if you just want to go into a panel, can you just go back to mobile when you want to? Or
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah,
I'm, I'm,
yeah.
I mean, you on a panel, you can do either or, but if you hosting it, you gotta go desktop.
All
okay,
right,
Yeah, you
y'all.
got to.
Peace.
Yeah, the reason is because if you don't go desktop, your mobile is going to read you as coming on there as a viewer. So you're not
right,
going to have the capabilities of allowing yourself on the panel and allowing people on the panel as well. So it's just going to give you a
right,
mobile desktop version. It's not going to give you the
right,
full desktop capability. So you would need to be on the desktop if you are hosting. If you're not hosting, you can still, get on anyone's StreamYard link, click that, and
right,
still attend anyone's panel.
And
right.
and
And you
and,
can,
and, and, and another thing is, you want to make sure your phone is charged because the desktop can use a little bit of battery depending on the phone, and you might want to have your charging
right,
nearby too.
right, and you can still go live anyway because I got over 1,000 subs.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah, that's okay. I wanted to start eventually hosting some panels too, inviting folks on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah. I
So,
got it.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna
And
say, I
then
say, yeah, I got something in the mix this weekend coming up.
Okay.
cool.
So I just want to say thank you, everybody who participated on the panel today, everybody in the chat. Much love to you. Y'all know what I always say: love yourself, know yourself, be true to yourself, stay fly, and always living your truth. Peace, and I'm out of here. Peace to
All
Cuzzo.
right.
What up,
I didn't see Cuzzo, but I see her
what
now.
up, Nicola?
Yeah, cola.
Nicola.